Searching begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. Welcome back to Check Please, everybody.
Hey everybody, we're here. Check please, episode 9. How y'all doing? I'm Beardy, the DM.
Hi there. My name's Keni, and I play Louie Freeman.
I'm Skrewy, and I play Stavik. Sorry, brain.
We'll make it through this someday. Not today though.
Well, I'm still Grem, and I'm still playing the one and only Valentino.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander.
And I'm Xeno, and I play Zu'lin.
Indeed.
Bottom.
Hey, and there we are. We're all here, and we're all back. Check please. All right, so last time, the group had made it. You guys are in Luciana. You're investigating this murder, and you found an interesting couple of spots underneath the old temple of Owen, sort of around the center of town. Kind of an old abandoned temple. No one really had the heart to demolish the building because, you know, it's kind of in bad taste to demolish something that belonged to a god that's probably maybe gonna come back to potentially. So, you don't really want to knock down their temples in case that, you might get their ire if they ever do return and decide to take revenge on people that desecrated their territory. So it's just been standing there unattended for some time now. Well, anyway, the party decided to check it out, and underneath the building, they found a couple of odd things. Does anyone want to describe what you found?
No.
Bullshit.
Okay. Well, I'll move on then. It's okay.
In agreement, I don't really like to.
In the basement, we found a
Dead body.
Snitch.
bone statue.
Nah, the snitch was outside of the temple.
Yeah, that's true. We'll get to that.
We found a bone statue that, if activated, would have made our lives really, really difficult. We also found corpses with brandings of Owen, or at least kind of look like Owen. They were sloppily done from
Just
my
sloppy.
from my
Yeah,
brother.
they're not very cleanly done.
No ass.
Lot of
No
graffiti on from a crazy person. Then we proceeded to, well, at the meantime, Stavik was breaking shit down, causing a lot of ruckus. Then we had, went back down to the whole group, met back up, scolded Stavik, rightfully so, and we went back down and we told the bone golem to stay. Thank you, Xander. Mad props. That was really cool. And we found steps down to a sub basement. We went to the sub basement, and it was spooky.
It was a crypt.
And then we left.
And then you left.
And then we
So
left.
then we left, and then we went back. And...
We're like Zoink Scoob.
We got out of there and we're like, let's fucking plan. And then we split up slightly, which I have learned now is a terrible idea.
There is a reason why never split the party is kind of one of those adages,
I just didn't think it would be don't trust the members who left the party. But now I know. That's on me.
Well, what do you mean? What happened?
What do you mean? Zu'lin went to get plagues, and Valentino went to snitch on us.
Yeah.
Nope.
Pretty good, huh?
But at least he
already
came
told me
back
the
and
fucking
told
boss.
us he snitched on us, so
Yeah,
there's
and
that.
It's true. He had the
That is
decency to
true.
inform you of the snitchery.
That is actually very important because that is what caused us to go back down into the basement.
Yay!
And what did you all find in the crypt?
Ghosts and Skelly Boys.
We found
Maybe
his
mimics?
We found a
Yeah.
statue
I thought it was
we
a
stab
mimic.
ourselves on.
I thought they were little
It's a
teeny tiny
fucking
mimics.
poltergeist.
Teeny tiny mimics. I love that.
Little ones.
It's like all the pebbles and stones are scattering
yes,
across
the
the
thing
floor.
that's native to the
Ah,
steam
teeny tiny
aisle.
mimics.
No, they're minics. M-I-N-I-C-S. Minics.
There we go. Yeah.
Found a statue with a bowl and a dagger. Stavik, for some reason, couldn't shank himself, so Xander had to do it. Then he didn't feel so good. He got a little woozy. So we ditched that place, went back to the hotel, and now, after some TLC and some bandaging up, Xander's feeling all right, and he was like, Stavik, we need to have a little convo. And Louie said, get the fuck out of my room at least. And so they did. And now they're in the highest honor suite or whatever, about to, well, they did
Yes.
talk a little. And now we're going back into that conversation, I believe.
Yes. I
Yeah.
believe the last thing Stavik said was, look into my eyes, really look.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what you see.
I just want to, before we get back into it completely,
We were going to go
I
to the
just-
circus after this.
I just want to just muse a little bit on something, and that is that you guys found a statue
Mm-hmm.
with a dagger, like as part of the statue,
This-
and your first thought was,
Bloodletting?
I need to stab myself on
Look,
this statue.
I didn't think the
for some
bitch
reason.
was
I
going to
love it.
stab his chest. I thought he was going to do a little pinprick there, but no, he was like,
Or
yeah,
like
just...
slice the hand and put it on
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
All these are bad
Yeah.
ideas on a statue. Let's say.
I just want to say Xander gave his rationale and explanation for the stabbing through the chest. I just want to say he explained it.
And it was bad.
It was.
Also, golden
I
Dicker
disagree.
weirdo.
Oh, yeah, he only
Yeah.
has special blood
Gold?
sometimes.
Yes, special golden blood.
Sometimes.
If we're siding
Only
here
sometimes.
anyway, I'm a little confused. If someone snitched on the party, wait, so did we kill the people? Are we the killers?
Tampered
'Cause
with
I think Valentino snitched on the killer.
We
wasn't he snitched
tampered
on?
with a
I'm
crime
pretty sure.
scene. We tampered with a crime scene.
No, fucking
You're all
Stavik
We
did that. Yeah,
investigate a crime scene.
You're all going to jail, everybody. Come on.
I can't do it
Stavik
again. I
fucking
can't go
tampered
back.
with the crime scene.
We can't go back.
All right. Well, then we will pick up the action here, starting with back with our buddies Stavik and Xander, as they're having a rather deep conversation. So we'll pick up there. Two of you are currently locked in a room,
Kinky.
just the two of you.
Staring each other's eyes. Locked in a room.
Bunch of idiots.
And apparently they're staring into each other's eyes and not saying a word.
So what does Xander see?
Oh, are we
Yeah,
ready
what
for
does
just
Xander
going
see?
to start straight with that? Okay, cool.
Well,
Yeah.
that's where it ended.
That's where it ended.
So
All
what,
right,
what
well,
did
in-
you fucking say, Stavik?
Well, in that case, yeah. So, Xander, you stare into this dark mask, this sort of hood that Stavik has always had pulled over his face, and even in like bright light conditions, you've never really been able to see his face. It's almost as if something is always obscuring it. And he invites you to stare deeply into his eyes. Do you do so?
I do.
Skrewy, would you like to describe what it is that Xander sees?
So, you look into where Stavik's eyes are, and you don't. You don't see any eyes. You see nothing. You see two empty sockets.
Pile of clothes all along. It's beautiful.
Xander looks for a few moments, and then he will reach out and put a hand on Stavik's shoulder, and he'll say, "I'm proud of you, Stavik."
There are only 2 people that know. And unfortunately, it may become a problem if I keep it that way. And he will, he's going to take his hand, and he's going to pull his mask down and go like this.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does that, this is what you see.
Ooh. Xander is going to take him in again. And he's going to say, Stavik, when I look at you, do you know what I see?
Something very flowery and nice, I believe.
Close. I see the soul of a man who lived a life full of love. I see someone who cared, who cares even now. Someone who, even after its body reached its limits, persevered onwards. Someone who tries to always do the right thing, even when he's not sure what that is. Someone who always tries to live by his code and do right by his god. That's what I see, Stavik, because you said I don't know you, but our souls have been in communion. And so, while I might not know every single thing about you, I do know you. Maybe even better than you know yourself in certain ways. Stavik, I would like for you to look into my eyes now. And he's going to reach up and he's going to, or reach down slightly, I guess, and take Stavik's jaw and kind of lift it slightly. And he's going to stare into it. And Beardy, I would like to look into Stavik's soul.
Okay.
Monster fuckers are having one this today.
Don't get me wrong, I am a pile of bones, but this...
Pile of sinewy bones.
Mm-hmm.
He's just going to stare, unblinking.
Is there something that...
I see a lot. Stop it. Things that you know, things that you don't, things that you will know, things that I do not know if I can share with you just yet. You said a couple of things back in that temple that were interesting, and some of them incorrect.
To what end?
You said that you didn't understand me. You said that I was confusing perhaps frustrating because you didn't understand.
Very much so. You seem like you have a lot of answers. But we are not privy to the reasons to the sources of these answers.
Yes, Stavik, because it is my job to know things. It's my job to keep knowledge. It's my job to protect knowledge and make sure that it stays in the hands that deserve to have it and out of the hands that don't.
You understand why now you truly understand why I could not give any blood.
Yes.
As you leave blood from a stone. That's a fair.
Yes, though stranger things have happened. Perhaps in time you will be able to bleed again.
Would that be nice?
If I could only bleed again.
Now, Stavik, when I explained to you what happened with the sacrifice, I was perhaps a little bit flippant. And that's perhaps because our experiences, our worldviews, our roles are different. This is something not all that unusual or strange from my perspective. The truth is, I've learned a lot from that experience. I gained a lot of knowledge from it. Some of it that I believe would help your mission and your current struggle, your curse. But the question is, Stavik, whether you are ready to hear that information and whether you can be trusted with it.
You understand right now is that I just want to find the individuals, well, at least individuals knowledgeable of my situation. Either to reverse it or to release me from it. And there's the old-fashioned way of releasing from this situation, but I don't know what happened to my soul. If it did, I don't know if it would just cease to be, or if it would allow me to pass on again. But if this is information that I need to keep secret, but would help me to find what I need, you can trust me that I will hold it. Well, somewhere where my heart would be, right in this area.
Xander is going to nod. And he's going to say, a century of pain is a long time. Stavik.
It is.
And I think I know how you can be free of it. But before I can help you, and I would like to help you, I'm going to need to test you.
And look, I haven't studied, but we can give it a go.
Oh no, this is a very simple test, Stavik. I will ask you some questions. I will say some things, and you will respond to them. And based on your responses, I will decide what exactly it is that I tell you. Does that sound acceptable?
Us?
Excellent. I also feel that it would only be fair to warn you that I can see your soul. And I would hope that you're truthful in your answers, because this test cannot be gained. In fact, he's going to reach down and he's going to press his fingers into the recently closed up wound so that it just bleeds just a little bit on his fingers, and he's going to hold them up. I explained to you how my powers work, correct?
Yes.
Then here's Stavik. I will do you one better. I will make you an oath. He'll hold up his hand, covered in blood. Stavik Wilhelm Ostervik, I swear to you, on this blood, on everything I hold dear, on life itself. If you lie to me, if you break your vows, if you even dream about betraying the trust that I want to put in you, I swear I will make sure that you know that your current situation is a kindness compared to the curse that I will bestow upon you.
Give me 1 second. Need to check something really fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's the appropriate response. To
Hold on one
Okay.
second.
Hold
Okay.
on 1 second, I need to
Go, okay.
breathe.
Okay, go ahead.
Is that clear?
I, Stavik von Hugel, do understand this.
Excellent. Then the test can start. Tell me how you feel about your god.
Love and mercy.
Interesting.
I mean, you'll see the kind of, he's bony, so you kind of see that. It's hard to get
Mhm.
that kind of. But you can
Sure.
see him kind of look wistfully a little bit.
Tell me about those documents you translated.
The idea was to send them to these researchers who the idea was for us to, well, see if we could find them.
How do you feel about the Death Whisper cult?
While I understand their desire for the Owen to return, to take a life in this pursuit is wrong.
I see. So, would you actively stop your god from coming back if the only means to do that was by taking down the Death Whisper cult?
Could you state that again for me?
Yes. If the only chance of your god coming back was through the actions of the Death Whisper cult, would you willingly consign your god to fade into obscurity?
He is deep in thought and trying to wrangle with his own emotions he understands the purpose of Owen for them to come back. But if he cannot come back unless people do it this way, that is not Owen. That to force him to come back in this way, no. Owen would not want that. He is all about the sanctity of death and the natural order of it. No, absolutely not. He would not want to come back in this profane way.
Good. You've passed the test, Stavik. Congratulations. And I'm glad for you, because that isn't the only way to bring Owen back.
There's a natural order.
Yes.
The cycle will continue however long it takes. What we were doing was simply meant to try to communicate with him. It didn't go as planned, as you can see.
Stavik, these next words I say, I will only say once. Cycles can be broken.
I'm gonna type that down because I don't want to forget that. The gods are not. They are gods, but something tells me that nothing lasts forever.
That is true. I have 2 more questions for you, Stavik. These aren't part of your test, but they are important to me. The first question is, back at the temple, I believe you said that I am not your daddy. I am not your boss. I am not an authority. I was just wondering, Stavik, do you still stand by those words?
You have knowledge that I don't. I have an understanding that you don't. A cooperation, I think, is more appropriate. A collaboration. Life and death. These are 2 sides of the same coin.
They are. That is true. Then I ask you another question. Life and death, 2 sides of the same coin. Would you lay down your life in order to protect me?
Of course.
Interesting.
I do that for anyone. I do that for anyone as it is. I was a paladin. Not in the traditional sense, but ordained nonetheless. And we did take our oaths seriously. Mine was to protect the sanctity of death. And in doing so, that often meant to preserve life.
Good. Because, Stavik, the actions we took in that temple will have severe consequences. The Death Whisper cult, it seems, has a way to bring your god back. And I know the other way to bring your god back.
If you mean to tell me, you may do so at your own, on your own timetable. Please do not
Yes,
feel that you need to tell me.
Even if I wanted to tell you right now, Stavik, I cannot. But now that that knowledge has been gained, it cannot be ungained. Blood spilled cannot be unspilled. And now they know.
What do they know? Do they
That
know that
knowledge
they
was
can...
gained.
Was it true that what you did with the statue?
Yes. I learned many things from that interaction, and I thank you for that.
It should have been me. It was... these... fucking pile of bones. For the past... well... Not all that long, really. What happened to that soul at the temple in the town? Were they released? Were they guided back?
Yes, of course. I promised that I would free her soul, and I did. Just like I will free your soul, Stavik. You know, I'm going to tell you something else. It wasn't an accident that we all met at that tavern that night. I am surprised that things have progressed this fast. But it was not an accident. Like I said, there are many things I know and fewer things I can say. But rejoice, I suppose. There is a way to bring your god back that doesn't involve following the Death Whisper cult.
They need to be stopped. We are on the same page.
Yes,
We need to find them.
indeed.
In addition, we cannot let Zu'lin help me. I
Yes.
do believe if he tries to heal me, he might kill me.
Indeed, Stavik. I've been concerned about that for some time now.
I had a thought.
Yes.
There is a way. It was called it's called what's a death vine.
Yes.
There is, from my understanding, there is a way to convert. It would be more like a poison to someone else, but in an individual in my situation, there is maybe a chalice or decanter of death vine that would convert any sort of healing potions to this poison.
Yes.
It might, and that I don't know if you've noticed, but it takes me a little while to recoup any injuries. And he'll kind of roll up his sleeves, and you'll see The bones are a little cracked. They're not fully healed. I mean, I could drink all the milk in the world, but it would not go any well.
Stop it.
Louie already drank all the milk in the world.
That's true.
Fuck you.
He did. That is true. Stavik, this chalice is a good idea. You do know that I am able to use curative magic and magic that harms the living.
Oh, you can touch the necromancy.
Yes, Stavik.
Then.
I interface with souls directly. I can heal you at any point.
I just don't want to.
Well, that will make life a little bit easier. Then, at your leisure, I will happily take any healing you can give, or harming as it were.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, today's activities drained me somewhat, he says with a smirk. But tomorrow, I would be glad to ease your pain a little.
Yo, that sounds like a threat. The way those words, let me ease your pain. I will happily take it. Well, a little bit of a respite from the weight on my soul, as it were. I do believe there is a carnival that we could spend a little bit of time and enjoy some revelry.
Certainly. Feel free to join the others. Tell them I will be there shortly. I need to heal my wound again and restore my clothing. But before you leave, Stavik, congratulations. You have taken a step towards breaking that curse on you, towards potentially bringing your god back, and most importantly, and you see his eyes crinkle, and he gives you a full smile with teeth. You got something even rarer. That smile you wanted out of me.
Well, I do believe, in terms of smiling, I get to show more teeth.
That is fair.
And he gets that an open mouth kind of laugh with the mask down.
I'll see you downstairs shortly.
Oh, sorry, headphone listeners.
He'll put everything back up. Because you may know, but people see fucking skeleton walking around. That might cause some problems. Oh. Okay. How do I look? It's good.
Yes.
Looks in the mirror. Okay.
It does wonders for your figure.
I know, right? And he does a little twirl swish with the.
And then you'll open the door for him?
Yeah. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
See you down there.
See you soon.
Off
So while
down
this
to
was
the.
going on, sorry.
You-
While this was going on, were the rest of us then converging?
We're waiting in the common bedroom area because we were
Right,
going to go
that's
to the
what I was
circus
Or
after.
we're waiting for them.
Yeah, we're waiting for those two.
So meanwhile,
No, I've
back
been
in that main
thinking
common room.
something has occurred to me, and I think I need to talk to Bro and Louie, you guys. I think all of you. So back when we were in that temple of Owen, underneath it, Actually, let me take this back a step. So, Louie,
Mhm.
I was doubting you before, but you were telling me these stories about these monsters from the Steam Hell, correct?
Oh,
That steal people's skin, you
The-
said. But they're not natural.
the vets.
Yes. I think I may know why Stavik can't bleed.
Oh, I figured out why he can't bleed. I was testing him earlier.
Wait, what?
Yeah, me too.
I
I was testing you just now.
feel like it's very
just figured it was-
obvious, but I feel like it's also his thing to say, so I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was hoping he would come out and be honest about it then, but I was right again.
Wait a minute. Just so I'm just because like I know too, but like, what is it that you were thinking?
I
Yeah,
just
for
said
bro's benefit, we should probably.
that it was his secret to tell. I mean, obviously if you already know, then there's no point in me saying it anyways.
Right.
He's got a good point, yeah. I mean, we all know.
Good point. Yeah, since we already all know. Yeah. I mean, because it's like he's got like a religious thing where he's not allowed to like shed his own blood for stuff, because it's like his religion and stuff, right? Yeah. That.
Louis pulls out his journal and starts writing something in it again.
It says bro's a fucking idiot.
It is! It fucking is!
Cool.
I work with the stupidest men on the entire planet.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Valentino's doing a very like specific combination of head nod and eye narrow, so it's hard to tell whether or not he's skeptical of that answer or not.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Yeah. Okay. Well, like, yeah. So, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else?
What else? What?
Oh, I didn't
They're
know if
really
there was.
taking a long fucking time in there, aren't they?
That seems to happen in large rooms like that.
That's
You
true.
get stuck in them.
You can take it from me, Xander does like to take his time.
What?
What part of that was unclear?
I think it was an innuendo.
Got it. Understood. I don't care anymore. So,
Oh.
you were saying more, Valentino?
No, I was saying that much.
That's all you were saying. You were just talking about vets, and you were assuming that Stavik was a vet, but you said you know what. His eyes just narrow at you. Right. All right.
Yes.
And that's the only thing you were gonna tell me from us going to that temple?
I mean, we're clearly on the same page already. I don't think I need to say any more.
Nothing else.
When you're right, you're right.
Mm.
you know what they say.
I sure
You know-
am. I sure am. Right.
Yeah, exactly. We sure are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Louis just pulls out the book that he took from
Look,
his
I got
room.
a plus 10 on bluff here. What do I have to get a roll?
Oh, that's it? Anyways, yeah. He's just reading his book, waiting for the others. Shaking his head.
Did they go? Did they come down?
Yeah.
Stavik will have been in that amount of time, probably about 10 minutes. You'd say, Beardy?
Sure. I mean, it's up to you.
About 10 minutes to make his way down.
I mean, technically you guys were kind of in there for like 30 minutes, but it's fine.
Oh wow, yeah.
Xander takes his time, okay?
Apparently.
He values the correct pacing. That's what I'm going to say.
He does.
Can't get there too quickly. Then
Conversation.
it's not satisfying.
Hello,
Right.
Stavik.
Oh, hello. Xander's doing much
Nice of
better.
you to join us.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Where's Xander?
Oh, his wound was starting to seep a little bit, and he
What?
needed to. Yeah, I know.
You guys
it
are
opened
getting
up
way
ever so
more into
slightly.
it than I was expecting. Holy shit.
I mean, it was it was an experience, but yes, his wound thing opened up a little bit, so he was putting it back together.
Why didn't you help
And then what
him?
happened?
I'm not. He said it was fine. He said he actually sent me down. I'm not. I'm all sums when it comes to healing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like Xander's good with like healing stuff, right? So it'll be fine.
That's a good point.
Sure, you can like slap some magic on that and be fine.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't be worried at all.
No, absolutely not. They will be fine.
I'm intrigued, if anything.
Why are you intrigued?
It's not intriguing about this.
A lot.
How so?
Maybe if you're not inquisitive, I guess.
I mean, excuse me?
I'm just saying.
I'm plenty inquisitive. I read
Then why don't you find it intriguing?
But
because I don't think he's special, okay?
Whoa.
Xander? I mean,
Xander's.
we're all
Incredible.
special. That's actually the
Oh,
bigger
God.
part of that. Some more special than others, I guess, but you know, like,
I mean,
so definitely at a certain bar.
I mean, I'm sure that like there's a certain subsection of people that are going to be all like, you know, when it comes to Xander.
Yeah,
I mean, that's,
we
that's
have
cool,
two of
right?
them apparently.
what do you mean, two of them?
Nothing at all.
Maybe like 2.5.
Look, I'm down to clown folk with whoever's game.
Who's the half?
I mean, like, because like fractions, right?
Uh-huh.
I was never good at mathematics.
But who's the half?
Who's a what now? Like a half elf? We don't have any of those in the party, Louie.
No,
I don't know what
I
you're.
don't think. Do we have any half cells?
I mean, unless
Human.
you think Zu'lin's a half elf.
Zu'lin, are you a half elf?
No, none particular. Not quite human over here.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
You know, I never considered just asking. I
Didn't
didn't think
you?
you'd just tell us.
No.
Tell me.
Yeah.
I'm
Well.
most definitely human.
Yeah. So no half elves. Sorry, bro.
Well,
What?
There's no half elves in the group.
Sorry,
so I don't know.
you mentioned half elves, and then I started thinking about the case. Cases.
Oh. Okay. Wait, is plural? Well, wait. Oh, are you thinking like the
Well,
bakery is like a different case?
Yes.
Case of the bakery.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, should we call it like? We should give it a name, like the sweet treats problem or something.
The Great Baker Caper. I'm gonna kill
Ah, that's
myself.
better. That's better. That's better. It doesn't quite rhyme, but it's kind of like one of those almost rhymes.
That's still a rhyme. That still counts as a rhyme.
Baker and caper. I mean, maybe.
You just need the noise, and then it's a rhyme.
I don't know. It
I
doesn't
think
really,
it's
like,
more of a slant rhyme.
That's the word. Yeah.
Xander returns, and his outfit is completely mended, and he seems to have a golden paper butterfly threaded into his hair on his braid over his shoulder.
oh,
How are you feeling?
I am feeling good.
that sounds like it. Sounds like you're having a great time. I'm taking notes. This is a steel trap in here.
Indeed.
Well, speaking of having a great time, should we go check out that fucking circus?
Yes. Ooh.
I would
ooh.
agree.
What if
yes.
they have unicorns? Do you think that's a thing that
Ooh.
circuses have?
I mean, they got like all kinds of animals, right?
They
Like
have
maybe.
to.
Yeah, we could check it out.
Okay.
Are we getting circuses
I
and
really hope.
zoos confused?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I know the one's like has a lot of animals, and the other one has like a lot of games and like clowns. Yeah.
I've never met a
Does
clown
yours have
before.
clowns too?
Games and clowns are both challenges Valentino's up to. Let's go.
Challenge.
All right.
And Louis just walking behind. Why would a clown be a challenge? Aren't they supposed to make you laugh?
You know, clowns can be very terrifying.
Clown is going to best me.
Stavik, are you afraid of clowns?
I am not afraid of clowns.
No.
Just sometimes there's them having not being able to see what's behind the makeup and see what they really look like.
Oh,
and
Stavik,
they
you
can
can't say
hide.
that. You have your face
It's-
hidden.
It's quite ironic, yes.
Okay, yes, I see the irony there, but let me tell you.
Question,
God.
Stavik. Are clowns afraid of you?
That's true. I'm sure a lot of people
And
are
if
afraid
not,
of you.
why not?
I don't think they would be. Stavik is quite cute underneath all that sinewy fabric.
Thank you. I like to think of myself as very statuesque.
That I believe.
So, are we going to the circus then, or to the bakery?
To the circus, obviously. I want to do something. Oh my god, I'm so fucking
Yeah, I mean,
hungry.
we have like a few hours. Like I don't think the thieves are gonna do much during the day. So like we have till sundown,
Yeah.
and that's not gonna be till like.
I mean, they gotta be somewhere. What have we, what
Valentino,
found
do you have any
already?
extra bear traps?
I have exactly the correct number of bear traps.
I was thinking maybe we could hide some, and if they try to attack, clank, and then we just go
I'm sorry. Where
In the
would we?
fucking street in front of the bakery?
Thank you.
in the middle of the night. Yeah.
No.
In the middle of the night,
No.
they're
What
going to
if-
have to face the Valentino.
People
Yeah, but
are
what if it was, like-
walking.
What if like a cat or something comes down the street?
Oh
Like,
no.
What if people want to, like, that's going to kill their clientele?
yeah, like
Like, literally.
I'd say yes. It would affect their foot traffic.
That's not even funny. That's just rude at that point.
Oh, that's a little funny.
Are you kidding me?
Valentino character won't be willing to give the dignity to that one, but Grem is willing to steal that one.
Stavik's just going.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't bother you.
What? What? What is that about?
Bastion, have you been to a circus before? And Louie will just kind of beeline his way to the front of the group.
oh, I mean yeah, like a couple times. Mostly I would like sneak into them and then like like nick people's coin purses.
Dude,
Because like there'd be what?
I mean, it's a little...
You asked me a question and now you're getting all judgy. Like I'm just trying to tell you what I do. I mean, they don't. It's not like they needed it. Like they're all like rich people anyway. So like whatever. They can afford to lose a couple coins.
Rich people only go to the circus?
No, the ones I steal from are rich.
Oh.
Not how did you steal from them?
Yeah, as long as you know how to read your mark, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, like you pick out your mark. You know, like there's no point in like risking getting caught to steal from somebody who's got like 17 silver on them. Like, what's the point? Like, you don't want to go to the lockup for that little amount of money.
Mm.
If you're gonna get caught, like, go big.
Okay.
Because like the charge for theft is the same whether it's against a poor person or a rich person. So you may as well go after the rich.
In theory.
I see.
But anyway, yeah. Sorry, you asked about the circus. Yeah. I mean, I've been to like, there's one like there's a couple circuses that go around. Did you all see the name on this one? Did they have a sign up or anything?
Yeah, I think it started with like a B or something. You
Oh.
said it, I thought, maybe.
Yeah.
was it
If
Tetlov.
it was the Barcelo brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them before.
Are they good?
They travel around. What?
Are they good?
Was what good? I mean, like, the crowds were like pretty big.
The
I mean, I didn't actually
show.
go into. Okay, I didn't go into the shows because they like charge you to get inside, and like I could have probably
Louis
tried
just
to like sneak-
slowly starts walking slower so his pace does not match.
Oh, okay.
He's just quiet for most of the walk at this point.
So the group makes their way north from the majestic cod all the way up to the wonderful and spectacular Barcella Brothers Circus. So you make your way north and exit through the Trader Side Gate on the northwest side of the city and make your way up to the circus. So as you get toward this place, you find that it is filled with, as you approach, the air is filled with a couple of things that are a little bit interesting. One of them is delicious smells, salted foods, sweet candies, just an amusing bouquet of aromas flowing through the air. Also, kind of underneath all that is the smell of kind of moldy hay and like animal smell, like a barnyard almost. So there's definitely something like underneath that, but most of it is kind of like the harsher smells are definitely being covered up by the wonderful scent of like foods that are for sale.
Nice, this carnival food lights a fire in my halfling blood.
And as you approach, you get a little closer and you can hear not only the crowd, of which there is a significant amount, but there's also the sounds of music and people shouting, like calling for people to come and look at this and come and look at that, and laughter, and just sort of a cacophony of different noises and sounds. And as you approach, you see this. We'll pop you onto a map.
Circus
So
man!
you arrive at the circus.
There is a lion.
There's a lion?
So, as you enter the place, there are, at the very first thing, are two large platforms upon which are performers who are doing these balancing acts way up in the air. So they're about on the top of these 30-foot like pillars, and there's 2 or 3 people on each one, and they're like moving around and flipping and like lifting each other up onto their shoulders and just generally showing off their acrobatics and balancing skills. And that's just sort of on the way into the place. As you arrive and walk in, there is an attendant outside. There's an admission staff, I guess I should say. And they're going to politely ask you all for the entry fee of 1 silver coin each.
Here you go. Please and thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I have exactly 1 silver in my inventory. This is so convenient.
Xander will look to Bro, who has his entire pouch.
Yeah. Here, I got this. And he will
thank
slide
you.
out enough silvers to cover himself, Xander, Stavik, and Zu'lin. So he'll pay for the rest of the team.
Oh. Circus.
All right, what are the challenges?
So you walk inside here, Louie, and as you rush ahead, you see a person who is juggling, and they're juggling these. They look like almost like these bowling pin sorts of things, and they have a bunch of them moving up in the air, and at the same time they have a hoop around their waist, and they're keeping the hoop moving and also juggling at the same time, and their face is painted in this strange kind of pastel grease paint colors, and they're wearing clothing that is extremely like floofy and brightly colored, and there's music, and you can see people in various tents and wagons around you have set up different kinds of games and also different sort of food stands. So people all around you are eating various interesting confections, like things that look like they've been fried in oil, They smell delicious, and there's sort of just this sweet and salt bouquet just thick in the air here.
Are there any food stalls near me?
Yeah, there are. There are quite a few, actually.
What do they have?
So you see a lot of really interesting, the kinds of confections you would sort of expect from this place, which are from a circus in general, which is going to be popped corn. That's a big one, but also seasoned and flavored in different ways. But also different kinds of roasted meats, and they have more esoteric confections as well. They have things that are from further away, things that are maybe more exotic, that the circus can kind of bring to town to be something new and exciting, because part of their business model is being something that you'd want to go to sort of break up the monotony of city life. So as they show up here, they're going to bring all kinds of stuff from far afield, and they have some interesting exotic dishes. And one of them is, it looks almost like kind of a, what's the word for quern? Like a big stone disc almost, or a stone basin rather, with like some sort of device in the center. It's something that I'm not sure if Louie's ever seen one before, but it is
Probably not the device, but what's coming out of it?
It's selling spun sugar.
Okay.
What would what would you call that?
He would call it candy floss, but he knows that some
Candy
places call
floss?
it candy clouds, and there's other colloquialisms of it.
Different
But
names for it.
he beelines it to the candy floss then.
Okay. You get closer and you see that it's sort of this wide basin with a small spinning device. It looks almost like a top in the center with a divot out of the top of it, where someone will pour in a large, like a very long-handled spoon, and they'll drop in these mounds of colored sugar into it, and then use a foot pedal to engage some sort of mechanism underneath the basin to cause that middle part to spin very quickly as it heats up from some sort of heating like device inside. Perhaps there's like a small furnace or small like fireplace built under it to heat up that central element. So as it heats up to the proper temperature, it melts the sugar, and then that centrifugal force that is caused by the mechanism is going to spin that at high speed, and as it flies out of that little divot and reaches the edges of the basin, it cools down and becomes what we would call modern day cotton candy, or candy floss, or fairy sugar. I don't know. There's lots of names for it.
I think fairy floss is one of them too.
Fairy floss, probably, yeah.
Yeah, very floss.
Pink hair that you eat.
Yeah, pink hair that you eat.
Is it possible if I could get a purple and yellow one?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
That'll be 2 copper pieces, please.
Okay. There you go. And thank you very
And-
much.
So the person fills up the little spoon device with like half of one color and half of the other, places it in that middle divot, and begins spinning the centrifuge. And a few moments later, at first it looks like nothing at all, but then you see just appearing in air there are these teeny tiny little fine threads of color, and they mix in with each other and create this sort of beautiful wavy pattern of color. And then he'll take a stick and wind it through and hand you a generous portion of sugar floss.
Thank you so
Candy
much. You're a
floss.
wonderful professional, and I really appreciate your artistic values.
Sure. What? Yeah.
That's a really cool
enjoy it.
machine, by the way. How exactly does it work? Is it magic? Is it fire magic? What is it? How does it work? I haven't seen this before.
So the person will explain to you the rough mechanism of how it functions. There is a gear drive underneath it. It's worked with a foot pedal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And what's heating it up is a small like wood-fed furnace underneath it.
Okay.
That has a little chimney that comes out the side and up above the little tent that it's in. So the whole thing is inside of a tent with a chimney coming out the top with a little bit of wood smoke spewing out. But there's like a pile of logs and then multiple bags of multicolored sugars.
You see, it's an engineering.
Thank you very
It's all
much for your
filmish.
explanation. I really appreciate it.
So yeah, they'll explain it to you, and yeah, it's a nice little treat, and for 2 copper, it's not too bad of a deal.
Yeah, Louie is just walking around with his candy floss, just quietly humming to himself, actually, as he's looking around.
Bastion is also going to purchase one as well, and then kind of just hold on to it. He's not sure about eating it.
I'm just glad we're not in Parthenay, because then we'd have to call it Daddy's Beard,
Oof.
which is weird.
That is
Yeah.
weird. Parthies are
little
strange
odd.
people.
Let me get these strands of Daddy's beard in my mouth.
Jesus.
Stavik is
Daddy's
So
sweet
myself.
meandering,
beard. Love to lick that up.
meandering around, looking into the tents.
Well. Oh boy. So you're in for a treat. So Stavik,
Oh,
as you head over to the eastern side of the circus area, you see there is a barker over here, someone who is calling attention to something. Many of the places around here have different games of chance, different kinds of throwing games, memory-based games, all kinds of fun little things that are mostly being partaken by children and young adults. There is also a large tent over here that is listed as basically oddities, terrors, and things of strange interest. It's probably roughly what the
Ooh,
sign
okay.
says. So it appears to be
Oh.
a sideshow, as it would have been known in parlance
time.
way in the time. Yeah, what I think was probably unfairly called a freak show.
Yes.
But this appears to be a tent over here on the eastern side of the
Oddities.
area, and there's a barker in front of it that is calling for people to come and see the strange oddities brought here by the circus.
Hey, Stavik, you
I'd
looking
go
to
see
make some
that.
money?
Ooh, this looks interesting. I always like finding about seeing new things. And I would love to go in.
Okay, well, you approach the sideshow, and as you do, you are asked to pay the fee to get inside because this is not for the faint of heart, and it is something that few can handle. The kinds of thrills inside this place, for they have a collection of some of the most interesting things imaginable.
See,
So
me as a player knows that it's a bunch of. It is often a way to hoodwink individuals. You know, like with jackalopes and all of that kind of stuff. But yeah, how much is the entry fee?
So as you go up to the place, there's an attendant at the front. The entry fee is 3 silver, and so it's more expensive to come in here than it is just to actually get into the circus at all. It's probably the most expensive thing in this whole place is actually the sideshow. But you can hear the barker nearby who's calling out things like, come and see the 2-headed man, the man-sized Etten. Come and see the lizard boy. Come and see the captured beast from a faraway land, a man-eater and murderer, a being of pure destructive spirit, and one that you can behold with your own very eyes.
I have to see that. Stavik will his curiosity is greatly piqued because he likes seeing new things. He will jog over to bro. Would could I borrow 3 silver? This seems very interesting.
Wait, 3 silver for just to go in and like look at something? That's like way too much.
I know, but
Hold on. Let me
I-
me talk. Hey, it's okay, Stavik. Just let me talk to this guy, okay?
okay.
Yeah, you just wait over there.
All
I
right.
think I can maybe work this out.
Okay.
So you take a step back, and he walks up and he talks to the attendant. Stavik, please make a perception check.
You got it. Do. And do. And
Wonderful. Okay. You watch and listen, but you can't make out any of the words that are being said. All you're able to see is that the attendant's eyes kind of widen a little bit in fear, and then he looks away from he looks from Bro to you, and then back to Bro, and then back to you, and then he'll sort of step away from the entrance. And at that point, Bastille turn around and look at you and says, "Come on, it's free."
oh, that's wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah, you just gotta know how to talk to these people.
Thank you.
The attendant steps away from you. And as the two of you walk into this place, you see the tent. The inside of it is much darker. It's much darker inside. The light is very clearly and very purposely obscured in this place, dim inside. And the first thing you see are these smaller stages set up along the sides of the tent. In the first one you see appears to be a young boy, perhaps 10 years old. And what you notice about him is that his skin is a modeled collection of scales and skin. It looks like he has large reptilian scales sort of scattered across his body in huge numbers. Some parts of his skin are just fully covered in reptilian style scales, and other parts of his body look more human. But he doesn't look like a half lizard folk or anything like that. He doesn't look like a half Kadali. He looks to be a weird kind of motley amalgamation of the two. He's like waving to crowds and like, you know, just sort of existing as people are ogling the child and like looking at the strange twist of nature that has created such a lizard boy. The next one appears to be a man who appears to be maybe in his 40s. And as he's sitting on a stool, and he has in one hand a pitcher, perhaps a large tankard of something, water, could be ale, you're not sure. The odd thing about this man, though, is that he has 2 heads. They each look almost identical to the other. And he's talking to the crowd in front of him, and he'll do things like speak, you know, almost in this rhythm where one head will say one word and the next head will say the next word, but yet it still makes sense as a sentence, and it's very like just very, very smoothly done. Other times, one head will start singing and the other one will start drinking at the same time. So it's a strange sight, to be sure. And then at the back of the room, there is a divider across the back of the tent that's blocking off like the back third of the place. There are other people in here as well. It's not just those 2. There's people in here that have like their entire body is covered in tattoos. There are people in here who are able to inflict pain on themselves but not get hurt. So like people that are like laying on beds of nails or like driving things through like their skin on their hands, things like that. Sword swallowers, that whole deal. But the back third of the sideshow is blocked off with a divider. and there's an attendant standing there as well, that's sort of making sure people don't go back there by accident.
What is beyond this?
Beyond this divider is a horror beyond imagining, a being from the other side of the world, one that steals the skin of the living, wears it around. It was captured, and dangerous beastie. I understand we put up this divider for your safety, and we make sure that only those who really can stomach the sight of this should go beyond this flap.
Well, I can guarantee you, there's not much that would frighten me.
If you say so, sir, just understand that these beings, they can do awful things to the living. So we have this one in a cage, so it won't be able to get to you, but some people, well, they've fainted at the sight of it before. So you just...
Okay, you're building up, and I have something in my head,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna be a little pissed off if it is what I think it is.
Oh, well, I'm curious.
Not pissed
No,
off,
no,
but
no.
like
We gotta see the reveal first and get his
I gotta see
reaction.
the
Oh, you
reveal.
see the reveal
Okay,
first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta see this. Okay,
So,
we go past this barrier. Go ahead.
So this guy says that they have a true horror from a faraway land here, and as you walk in, you see a small cage. It's big enough to fit a person in relatively comfortably, and there's a person standing inside the cage. Their arms are at their sides, but their forearms are sort of bent at 90-degree angles, so they kind of have their arms out in front of them. They're standing very stocky, like they have a very rough, kind of uncomfortable looking stance to the way they're standing. Like they're very stock upright, kind of very very mechanical looking almost in how they're standing. As you walk in, this figure turns their torso to look at you, and it's almost like their body is sort of sliding over in such a perfect way that it just looks unnatural, how they're moving. And you see that their face appears at first to be that of a human's face, but it's sort of bubbled and warped a little bit, and on one side it's sort of torn away, and you can see metal underneath it.
What does it cause this?
Dude, I think that's one of those things I was talking about. That's one of those things that like Louie scared of, where they like take people's skin and shit.
I wonder.
Oh, we gotta show this to Louie. Come on, let's go get Louie.
No, you go ahead. I'll wait here for you.
Oh, all right. You keep looking then. All right, I'll be back. And Bastion will leave you alone. There's no one else in this area, by the way. It's just you and this figure.
Hello?
It doesn't respond. It turns away from you. Like it sort of turns its torso to the other way.
I'd like to do a perception check.
Oh, I already did it for you.
Oh, well, okay then.
Yeah, no. So this figure's strange. They're not really moving in a naturalistic way. They're not moving much at all, really. The skin on the left side of their face,
Yeah.
It doesn't look particularly convincing, I guess, is what I would put it. Like,
Right.
it definitely looks more like a mask than anything else. And the bits of metal that you can see underneath it are real metal. So the metal's real. But the whole thing is not really moving all that much.
How close to the bars is it?
Pretty far. Like it's back from the bars a little bit, but moreover, there's sort of a fence area to keep you away from the cage. To keep you back probably like 8 or 9 feet back from the cage, so you can't really get too close to it.
I look, and there's nobody else in here with me, right?
Not at the moment, no. No, I mean it is a circus. There can always be more people showing up at any time, but at this particular moment, you are alone with it. Yeah.
I'm going to try to get closer to it to see if it's not convincing. It feels like it's, if it were actually one of these creatures that Louie had described, I feel like it would be more,
Okay.
a little less animatronic,
Sure.
and more audio
Okay.
animatronic.
Okay. So you begin to kind of clamber over the fence that they've erected to keep people away from it. And as you do, you realize that, well, this is a circus after all. So they don't build these things to last. They set them up and with the expectation that they're going to be breaking them down in a couple of weeks or a month at the most. So as you kind of put some weight
Why
on
wait
the
that
fence
long?
to climb it, it's going to collapse. So please make a reflex save.
Oh boy. And that's not blind, correct?
Yeah, you can make that out. Yeah.
Alright. Fuck.
Oh,
Call the roll, Skrewy.
Ah, fuck me. That is a total of a 5. 5, folks. 5.
that's probably enough.
Well, Stavik, you end up tripping and falling on your face, and moreover, making quite a lot of noise while you collapse. The attendant is going to open the flap and rush over to pick you up. Oh,
I'm so sorry.
I told you, sir. You're not the first to faint from seeing one of these things. So come on, and he'll.
No. I
the
just leaned on
attendant-
this bar here, and it just collapsed under me. It would seem that
Of
it was of
course,
poor
sir.
quality.
Of course, sir. Yes, of course, you didn't faint. My apology. Let's get you back out of here and somewhere away from this awful beast.
Ah.
The attendant will kind of like guide you out into the rest of the area of the sideshow, and as you are led in that direction, I'm just gonna move the camera real quick. Louie, as you're walking around, kind of picking at your candy floss and enjoying the day, Bastion's gonna walk up and say, "Bro, you gotta see this."
I'm watching an animal. What is so important? That's
They have
more
one of those
important than
things.
an animal.
They got one of those things here.
Am I?
The you were talking about. They got the skinwalkie like machine things.
He visibly looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, you got it. They got one. We got to look at. Come on, you got to look at it.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
What do you mean? Like it's safe. I mean, they wouldn't have it here if it was gonna like break out and like start eating people, right?
I don't know. I've read a lot of bad stories before too.
Well, now you can like see it with your own eyes and be like, okay,
Oh.
cool, story is true, or be like, okay, cool, story is false. Right? Should I get Valentino? Maybe he want to see this.
You can do whatever you want with Valentino.
What? All right, I just figured you'd be interested.
I don't know. What if it breaks out and it takes my skin?
Well, like you'd probably shoot it with something magic, and then I'd like stab it a bunch, and then it would be dead.
What if I'm not strong enough?
I mean, is that how you face every situation in your life? Is just being like, what if I'm not strong enough? What if I fall on my face? What if I choke to death on this alcohol? Like, you can't like go through life being like, what if I failed at everything? Because then you wouldn't do anything at all. So like, do something.
Thank you so much for that advice,
I'm
Bastion.
just saying, like, if anybody ever asks you to do something, and the first thing you're thinking is like, what if I fuck up?
I have to calculate all the outcomes so I can make sure that people don't get hurt.
That seems exhausting, bro.
Yes.
They got a thing in there that seems cool to look at, so I'm gonna go check it out.
Okay. Congratulations, you.
He shrugs. All right.
Oh, I'm
He
sorry.
goes to look for Valentino.
Bro, what? This place is kind of. It's not as epic as I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. They don't have like gladiator fights and stuff anymore.
No, their clowns are weak.
Did you fight one of the clowns already?
No, they won't challenge me. They won't.
Oh,
They keep
man.
backing down. As soon as I draw this sword, they don't. They give up immediately.
I mean, like, I guess that makes sense because, like, I don't think anybody really wants to, like, fight Valentino. Seems
That's
like a bad
true.
idea.
I mean, it is a bad idea, but I've just met clowns with more metal before, you know?
I mean, isn't that like?
These
Kinda-
clowns
it's-
aren't worth half a jester.
Yeah, but you think like because you look at someone like you're a clown. I mean, I wouldn't expect them to be like the bravest folks. It's like if I
Yeah,
call
these
someone a
clowns
clown,
are nothing
it's-
but a bunch of fucking clowns, I tell you.
That's what I was kind of getting at, right? Is that they are clowns. So
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, they got one of those freaky robot things in there.
Holy shit, do they really?
I
I
mean,
don't
that's what they
believe it.
say. You want to check it
no,
out?
No fucking way. All right, yeah, I want to see this. This is absolutely no.
So
Time to disprove this shit once and for all.
Bastion will lead you back over to the sideshow, and as you approach, there's an attendant who's taking money from people as they enter. And as soon as he sees Bastion approach, he's going to step out of the way, and the two of you walk past without having to pay.
Wonderful.
You get inside the tent, and what you find is Stavik being kind of escorted out of the back area and being released back in to the main area of the sideshow tent.
I'm telling you, no, I did not faint. Your barrier was not very well constructed. I was leaning on it, and it fell over.
Sup, Stavik?
Oh, hello.
I'm honestly gonna try and use the distraction Savik's creating to just kind of quietly slip back there.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth check.
You got it.
Nice.
That was a natty one, baby.
Oh,
Wow.
boy.
Wow. We are just rocking this shit tonight.
Hell yeah. The attendant will turn and see Valentino and say, "Oh, just so you know, some people have an adverse reaction to seeing something quite so terrifying. So,
Most terrifying things have an adverse reaction to me, so I think it'll be fine.
of course, sir. I've seen many people have similar things and then they'll pass out. Like, take for example, that gentleman over there took one look at it and was flat on his face."
Yes, I believe this. He's a strong warrior, but his constitution could be stronger.
Well,
I'll have to
just-
show the way.
very well. Just so you know, you may wish to brace yourself. It's not a sight for the squeamish.
I'm not the squeamish. Don't worry about this. All right, done arguing with this guy.
Right, so you go into the back area and you see
Never been so
a few
insulted
feet ahead
in
of
my
you
life.
is a fence that is currently knocked over. There is a cage about 8 feet beyond that. Inside the cage is a very rigid looking human figure that turns its torso slowly to kind of face toward you. And as you look at it, you can see that it has about half of its face is torn a little bit to sort of shreds, and you can see metal underneath the tears of flesh. The clothing looks sort of ragged and old, and it's splashed with blood in lots of places. But it's moving in a very rigid way, and a few seconds later, it will turn and move away from you.
And well, if it turns away, I'll step closer. And there's nothing familiar here.
No, not really.
Okay.
No. This person, this figure inside the cage is not familiar to you in any way.
Okay.
This looks like, a strange machine.
How convincing does it look?
I'll take a perception check from you.
Okay, I don't know if you'd rolled mine for me already.
Nah, I'll let you roll it. You guys are rolling so well tonight. Valentino, something is definitely weird about it. It's not moving enough that it just, if it was gonna be like, a great terrible, beastie that you've heard terrible things about, you'd figured that it would, have reacted a little bit more than just sort of lazily turning and then lazily turning away again. Like, and then a few seconds, like maybe 10 seconds later, it repeats the same motion again. So it just, all it does is turn to the left and then turn back to the right, and then it repeats that.
I'm gonna put a little more trust in the dice. I'm gonna like just turn around, just kind of stand there, and suddenly go like a boom. See if I can scare them.
You turn around and say boo to it, and Bastion's like standing there behind you, like nearby you. And Bastion will actually flinch a little bit when you say boo.
Oh,
Wow.
But
that was a 7.
Wow.
the being inside the cage does not react to you at all.
Sorry, that was just clearing my throat. Anyway, gotta go tell Louie about these. I knew I was fucking right.
Bastion squints at it.
You're not falling for this crap, are you?
Is that like... Oh, okay. Alright, that makes more sense. Okay. He shrugs and turns around and walks out of the area.
And I'll follow suit.
Alright, you follow him, and he walks out, and he'll walk back up to Stavik. Hey, bro.
Can't believe he's fainted.
Did you see the... They said you fainted, dude. You okay?
No, I was trying to climb over the thing to get a closer look, because I have a feeling it doesn't move like a creature would. It didn't.
Oh yeah,
it
no.
Spawn.
It's fake as shit.
Oh yeah, totally. I told you these things because it's all made up. This shit's not real.
Yeah, it's fake as shit. Like,
Yeah.
no, they have like, it's like food coloring or something on it, and then they like used some like really cheap like stage makeup.
Yeah.
For
Those
like the
things
skin
that
and
you
stuff.
said, right? Exactly.
It's yeah, none of that's real. It just does the same movement back and forth. Like
That's
it's
because there's just people on that island.
yeah. There's probably somebody back there like pulling a pulley or something.
Then why would? Oh, this is just stupid. Then.
Yeah, I mean, that's how these things go, you know. Like
Yeah, you can't let your like expect. I guess it would have been really weird to see someone like that around here, wouldn't it, Stavik? Wouldn't it, Stavik?
I mean, the stories that Louie was talking about.
Oh, forget
It
the
sounds
stories.
like-
We've got lived experiences, don't we?
And he'll turn at you and go,
You have?
I mean,
when you
Who
see one of
hasn't?
those things.
Have you seen them?
I mean,
Who?
I've heard stories. They're supposed to be like real spooky.
what do you think about that, Stavik? You think they're spooky?
I mean, any creature that would take another person's skin and wear it like a suit would be. That's I don't know, psychopathic. I would
Yeah,
say.
that sounds pretty spooky. I mean, they'd have to like, and it'd be pretty challenging, right? Because they'd have to wear something other than skin at some point. With their in-between skin processes, don't you think?
And it would actually. The most things that I'm worried about is, do they have to hydrate it? Does it dry out? Is it more like a leather?
Wow, you
or
really
is it-
seem to have thought about this a lot, Stavik. These are really interesting details. Tell me more.
I mean, if is the skin still alive or does it rot? Is my question.
That's really
you have to
yeah.
do you have to like change skin every so often to like keep looking
What,
fresh?
hold up, bro. Yeah, we get it. But yeah, what you were saying, Stavik. Like, what kind of stuff do you gotta do? Do you think? Hypothetically, of course.
Well,
Keep the skin.
you would have to
alive.
be very good. You would have to be very good at dressing. You know how getting leather. You would the person have to be alive or dead to get it? It
That's what
is
you
very
said, like,
interesting. And then
like these part
then
of your outfit. That's interesting. Yeah, like this.
and
Just,
then
you know,
there was
coincidentally.
if the mechanicals on the inside, would they have to change the size of the person? Couldn't they change their own size and be able to taller or shorter, bigger or smaller, depending on the skins that they get from?
Wow, this is a normal thing that people think about a lot.
No, just the things that you think about if you pose the question.
No, I'm totally
Oh.
agreeing here. It's totally normal, and we talk about all these thoughts when we have them.
Cool.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna check out some of the animals.
Oh, I wonder if they have a barking seal.
You think they've got one in your size?
Wait, what?
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 Huh?
What? You said something? Was it- I think bro said something.
why would I need a barking seal in my size?
Who said that? Just gonna walk out of the tent.
So Valentino and Stavik, as the two of you walk out of the tent, you can see across the way, all the way over on the western side of the circus area, there is a display of different kinds of animals. And as you look over in that direction, you can see Louie is already standing nearby, happily watching the scene. And we will get to Louie after a short break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back.
Well, hi, everybody. So we left off at a nice little circus. There's a circus in town, everybody. And the group, or at least Stavik, Bastion, and Valentino, have just visited the sideshow and are now heading out of that building to look around. And they're going to look across the area of the circus, and they're going to see Louie, who is admiring a seal while also eating some candy floss. Now, Louie, while you're admiring the seal, I'm curious, what is Xander and Zu'lin up to as well?
Well, Zu'lin currently is looking through each stall that he sees, each one of these little smaller tents, not looking at the bigger tent, the smaller ones. Anything I see of note?
A lot of them are food vendors. Some of them are different kinds of games of chance, games of skill. There's a person that's guessing your weight and age, things like that.
Did they guess it?
I mean, do you want to play the game?
Do I have to pay for the game?
Yeah, of course.
You win a prize, though, if they don't guess it right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really good at these. Winning them, that is.
Sure. Although no, actually, I don't have small enough change at the moment. Really need to divvy up that stuff. Nah, for now. For now, no.
Okay.
So then Zu'lin will also make his way to this one area in the northern section. It looks like there's like one person inside of a some kind of enclosure ring. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a little. It's like a combat ring. It's a place where you would spar with people, but in this case, it's actually just a couple of performers who appear to be incredibly physically strong, and they're currently in a routine of lifting these comically large weights, like these things that look like they're far beyond the capacity for anyone to lift, and they're squatting down and
clowns.
they're lifting them up and grunting as they do, showing off an incredible amount of musculature and overall physical physique and prowess as they're lifting these heavy weights. And yes, they're trapezoidal in shape.
Got it. Yeah, Zoom's gonna watch this for a bit.
Okay. What's Xander up to?
Xander has not left the entrance. I suppose he's like crossed the line. He's like slightly past it. He literally just kneeled down, feet underneath him, and he's poured himself some tea. There's just 2 cups, and he's just drinking his cup and then bringing it up to the butterfly in his hair and just pretending to feed it.
I bet he's great at parties.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
And he's just like looking around, I guess, like watching people. I'll make a perception check. But yeah.
Oh,
I think
Xander pays like $80 to get into a theme park, stands at the end, he's like, we made it.
I just
Look
wanted
at
the
all the
experience of
rides.
getting in here.
Yeah.
it's just the journey.
Have fun,
man.
everyone.
That attendance or the admissions was the best admissions I've ever been through. Good boy.
Indeed.
All right. Well, in that case, you stay there and kind of do your thing, and that will take us back around to Valentino, Bastion, Stavik, and Louie. So Bastion is going to lead the group across the way here to kind of catch up to Louie. And Louie, as you're all the way over, you're at this edge of this large ring. Now, inside the ring is actually a number of things. There's a pool of water. There are these large rubber balls floating on the surface of the water. And there are a few like animal trainers that are kind of walking around and explaining what this is. This is a glorious beastie from far away. This is one of the smartest animals alive. This is a seal from the frozen icy waters of Selaway. And it is in the process of swimming around through this pool and splashing around. It'll flop up and make noises and bark on command. And it'll swim under the water and get up underneath one of the balls and hit it with its nose and cause it to fly far into the air. It'll play catch with the trainers. It's a whole thing.
Holy shit, what's up with that dog?
Louie slowly turns around to look at the rest of the group. Just enjoy.
Right.
Oh.
As Louie, you turn around to like make a snide comment toward Valentino, and you look back. It has brought itself up to the edge of the tank, and it's kind of like hangs its flippers over the edge, and its face is like right up by your face. And it makes a noise that sounds almost like laughter.
Hello? Louie's going to nervously lean forward, and he's going to attempt to pet the top of its head.
It squeezes its eyes shut and will sink under the water and then swim around again, performing more tricks of aquatic grace as it swims with incredible speed and precision, jumping through little hoops. And one of the trainers will take a hoop and light it on fire and then have the seal jump through it. So it's a whole thing. There's oohs and ahs from the crowd. It's a hell of a show, and it's an incredibly well-trained animal. I haven't seen one of those ever.
I've read about them in books. Did you know that in some instances they're secretly women in disguise?
Say what now?
I glance over to Bastion.
Easy there, tiger.
What? You think you're gonna fucking seal? What?
No.
I assume like half of them are women. That's kind
Like-
of how they would
Yeah, like
populate,
how else
right?
are they? Yeah, like what do you?
No, I
Do
mean,
they?
like,
How do they have to disguise? Do the seals think they are
No.
all men?
No. I think Louis means that they are humans in the seal
no,
disguise.
you wouldn't call them a human. You would call them a selkie, actually.
Oh. That is new.
They can take
Neat.
off their coats and appear to look human, but they're still a selkie. There's a lot of legends behind them. They're very fascinating.
And my guess is they would only be. You could not compel them to.
I think it needs more
Go
than a
between
coat for me to
forms, and
confuse
it
it with a
was-
human.
Yeah, like Stavik's wearing a coat.
Yeah, like he's got a pretty. You need a pretty nice coat.
Oh, thank you. It is nice.
So, You know
That's
what?
True Stavik is wearing a coat.
I don't actually know why I'm trying with you all. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been
What?
talking to you.
Yeah,
No, I just want to I just trying to understand. It's like,
Yeah, but all it does is sound like you're just trying to make fun of me.
Well, no.
No, I'm genuinely interested.
You seem like you're interested. I'm still a little mad at you, but the day can change.
Why is he mad at me?
Oh my god.
Why? Oh well, it's fine. I hope I didn't. I guess I made you mad, but I do apologize that I did that.
You think I'm making fun of you because some weird guy in legend wanted to fuck that dog?
And stuff is just gonna slowly turn. There's a lot of words in that sentence, and it really didn't come together.
I mean, I thought it came together great, but then again, of course it would.
I
Okay.
am so glad that you're so good at talking, and that's why I had to step in to fix our conversation with the coppers.
I didn't see anything wrong with our conversation with the coppers. It went great.
It went
You
a
guys
lot
are
easier
scared as
because
shit
of
as
me.
I mean, glad you were there.
Hello. Stavik is just waving. Hello.
it flops up on the edge of the pool, looks at Stavik, sniffs a few times, makes like a weird, kind of like scrunched up face, and then will stick its tongue out and then go back into the water.
Oh, they're just so they're just so nice. They're just so cute.
So wait, so why do you think people are trying to fuck dogs?
That's just how the legends go, man. Because they're silk coat or something.
I'm really sorry about the people that I work with. You deserve so much better than them watching you. But you are wonderful.
The seal.
You don't know how
looks
much
at
I
you.
debated dropping that line too.
The seal looks at you, Louie, and it kind of turns its head like a little bit to the side, like it's trying to understand what you're saying or trying to understand you better. And it just looks at you. Its mouth is kind of half open, and you can see that it has like very, very dog-like teeth, and they're quite big. Like this thing is definitely would be capable of biting the shit out of somebody if it wanted to. But it seems happy looking at you. Maybe a little bit curious.
Thank you very much for the show. I think you are a wonderful performer.
It looks at you, and it rears its head up, and it's going to bark loudly one time.
And Louie will take a step back and do a very flourished bow where his cape kind of flutters a little bit, and then he'll look up playfully at it.
It's going to look at you, and it's going to go back and forth from standing on its left flipper to its right flipper, and its left flipper to its right flipper, almost as if it's dancing at you.
Thank
You too,
you.
buddy.
You are a wonderful dance partner. And Louie will nod to it, look at the others for a moment with a more neutral expression, and then he'll leave the area.
That was a fun little thing
It
they had
swims
going.
over, and a trainer will throw a fish at it, which it will catch in its mouth.
Oh, well. Nifty.
What's happening in the big tent?
Yeah.
So the big tent is the main show. That is the main ring. That is the big time, the big top, as they would call it. It is the one where there's all kinds of performers and death-defying stunts taking place in there. They have dangerous beasts that perform miraculous tricks, as well as people swinging on a trapeze and performing, acts of brave balancing with no net. So it's a pretty wild show inside. Entry is 2 copper pieces. And the next show is starting soon.
Zu'lin, are you planning on going to see what is under this large striped tent?
It would seem a waste if we were not to go in. Everything else here has been quite entertaining, especially games.
Well. Oh, this is a lovely laugh of yours. I mean, don't bother going into the oddities tent. It seems like it's a bunch of hokum.
That's it's quite a shame. I was actually hoping to see that after the show.
Well, they claimed that they had one of those skinwalkers, but you can see that it is not that. It is just a marionette.
Yes, because if you're a real one, you'd be looking for looking at Stavik.
I'd
Be looking for what?
Looking for what? Yes.
Well, I mean, I was gonna let you finish because we're on the same page about this, aren't we?
That it was a puppet? Yes, it was.
Right, that it was fake. Because
Yes.
otherwise it would,
It would maybe converse back and not just go 2 different
Really?
directions.
like about one.
I don't know. It seems like the
You
sentient
don't?
being
I
would.
feel like
talk
you
back.
might know. You seem like a smart guy to me, Stavik.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no problem. But mine like clockwork, I'd almost say.
Oh, some could say I am a little round tight, but it.
Oh, did people say that? Okay. Like that gnome guy.
He'll
we
laugh.
No.
met.
Where's the remainder of our group?
Actually, where are they? Where is Xander?
I'll go get him.
Louie is
Yeah.
currently debating on something as he is staring at Xander from, well, like about 20 feet away.
In that case, you see Xander kind of like laugh to himself and put his hand over his mouth, and then put it down and drink some tea. You compose himself a little bit, put the teacup down, pick up another one, mime feeding it to the little butterfly, look around at people a little bit.
I hope you all know Xander's the scariest member of our party.
Yeah. Bastion will walk up behind Louie,
Louie's gonna hold
Yeah,
out
they
his
go
arm
out.
just in case.
and he's gonna like just lean in a little bit and say, "Is Xander having like a tea party by himself?"
Yeah, but the last time I talked to him, I got punished for it, so I was just hoping eventually he'd stop having his conversations, but it hasn't worked so far, so I've been waiting, but if I talk to him, he'll get mad at me, and if I don't talk to him, then I don't know. Actually, I don't think it actually matters. You go ahead.
Hey, yeah, I'm just gonna deal with this.
Is
so.
that dancing over there?
Oh, probably. Okay. Bastion walks right up to Xander. You busy?
Not particularly.
Cool. Because there's like a circus here. If
That I can see, indeed.
Gotcha. I just wasn't sure if you like wanted to see any part of it other than just the front gates, but like there's a lot of stuff in there, and I mean some of it's cool, some of it's kind of stupid, but
Oh, well, it just seemed that most of the things in here required money, and most of you ran off in different directions, and I don't actually have any money on my person right now, so I figured I would just wait here and enjoy my tea and people watch until you found your way back or decided to leave.
oh, I mean like I figured you just stick with me, but like yeah, like I've got your money, so like, if you just want to come along, like we can look at stuff. Like what did you want some food? They've got some of that candy stuff.
Oh, I already ate, but thank you. And he'll get up.
Well, Bastion will walk around, sort of leading everyone, try and maybe get back into one group. Whereas Louie has found his way over to a big area of musicians and dancers, and also just dancing people. Well,
What kind of dancing is it?
so I would say it's very much. It's not exactly organized dancing. In some cases, it's people holding the hands of the people to the left and the right as they sort of skip around in a circle. Some of the people are like, moving side to side and like clapping. Some people are spinning. It's a whole thing. It takes all kinds. It's a bit of a chaotic mess.
If there's someone Louie can dance with, he'll dance with them.
I mean, there's lots of people out there.
Okay, yeah. He'll be
But
dancing with
it's
someone.
Like, it's not like so it's not like pairs of people dancing.
Okay.
It's like there'll be like a ring of people.
He'll be in the ring then.
Okay. Cool. So like each layer around the musicians is kind of dancing in its own way. So you find your way to a certain depth of the dance pool that you enjoy, and you kind of hang out there for a while.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, bro will lead Xander back up here to Stavik and Zu'lin and say, all right, well, I found Xander.
Good. Do you want to join us inside this rather large amphitheater tent?
Sure. Is Louis not coming, and Valentino?
I will let him know. And Zu'lin's gonna walk up to this dancing group.
Just get it right in the middle of it.
Yes. Louis, just so you know, apparently a showing is going to be starting in the big tent.
Louie nods to the people he was holding on to and slowly escapes out of the ring. Okay.
Many apologies for the intrusion, of course. I just assumed you may enjoy whatever is occurring in the main attraction.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
And Zu'lin does a slight bow and is going to start heading over back to the group, but notices Valentino looking at the strongmen.
I'm
I
speaking
see.
with him, yeah. I'm like, all right, so which one of you gentlemen wishes to challenge me?
The strongmen look down from their stage there, and they both have these incredibly waxed, curled mustaches, tightly cut hair, and just these incredibly muscled physiques over very kind of form-fitting clothes.
Maybe we should be doing one just to make things a little more fun.
Let's see, the two of them look at you, and one of them will pick up one of these big trapezoidal weights, gonna squat down and lift it up, and then walk forward, and they're gonna set it down on the ground in front of you.
I'll try to pick it up.
All right, Valentino.
Tino's gonna try and one-hand it.
All right. You're gonna try to one-hand it, so you're gonna not only lift it, but lift it in a showy way.
Come on,
Yes,
nat 20 this bitch.
I'll take a strength test from you.
Would my trait apply here? Because it's not a skill check, but it is competitive.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. That's a 22.
All right. So you lean in and you grab hold of this trapezoidal weight, and you, with the power of
Valentino.
just wanting, yeah, that's it. Yeah, the power of Valentino. You lean into this, and you lift and you pull and you grit your teeth, and you lift as hard as you absolutely can, and your wrist is kind of starting to shake, and you get the trapezoidal weight to come up off the ground before it will sink back to the earth, but you did lift it. And this is something that a very, very muscular person is having to use both arms and all of their squatting power to lift. And you did it with one arm. So this guy is
fucking did.
Visibly impressed. Someone in the crowd says, "Holy shit!" So
I want to oh man, the Grem does not know how to properly approach this, but I kind of want to solicit people to start giving me money for it.
Oh my god.
Thank you. I'll be here for probably the rest of the day until sundown.
Please give me money.
I'm so broke.
So here's the thing, I'm not broke at all, but my money is at just a really a number that tickles me, and I don't want to change it. I don't want to spend a copper and have that number change.
Cheeky.
well,
It's truly miraculous feat, Valentino. Would you
In the day's work.
Would you be interested in joining us to the main circus?
Oh, they don't usually let me in there. Just by being in the room, I tend to make the performers kind of seem underwhelming.
I suppose that would be understandable.
Then again, I guess these gentlemen probably feeling about the same way. I didn't mean to hurt your performance or anything, but it was a good workout. Got me going warmed up for the afternoon.
the two of them look at you with maybe a little bit of fear in their eyes. You're not sure. Perhaps they're terrified of your power.
Shit ain't natural.
That boy ain't right.
And Xander smirks.
I'm showing the rest of the clowns, knowing to fear the Valentino.
Well, if you're interested in joining, we'll be in there. And Zu'lin's going to head back over to the group.
It looks like he lifted that. Interesting.
He did lift it. That's how lifting works.
I mean, that was crazy.
It's very impressive.
Did you lift that with one arm?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Nicely done.
All
I
in
like
the day's
that.
work.
I like that.
Really, it was nothing.
All right.
Oh.
Well, So there are circus performers that are kind of gathering up near the front of the big top as they're announcing the next show is about to begin and that it is now time for anyone who wishes to see it. They can now begin filling the tent. So Bastion's going to rush forward and start working his magic as he goes to talk to one of the ticket takers.
Let's see if we do
Roll perception on
another
this one.
perception check on that. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
Oh, it was so close to.
All right. So Xander and Stavik, the two of you have no idea what's being said up ahead. Valentino, you on the other hand, you're able to pick up some snippets of speech, and there appears to be something about getting stabbed real bad, I think is the specific phrase.
Classic.
After that's all said and done, Bastion kind of like will pat his sides, and the ticket taker is going to step out of the way and allow your whole group to walk inside the tent.
Thank you. Thank you kindly.
Hey, no worries. You can thank this nice attendant here.
Of course.
All right, so we go inside.
Yeah, you do. You head inside. So let me go ahead and slap you guys down on a new map.
Woo!
Let's fucking go.
Oh.
You should. This place is enormous on the inside. How does that work?
Which side do we sit on? It kind of looks like a jousting area, to be honest.
I wonder what they're going to do in here.
Then I see there's a front row right over there, or on the other side. I'd say
left or
front, nice
right?
front row seats.
The right side? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Do you guys think I should get on stage right away, or should I wait till they ask for volunteers?
You should probably
I
wait
see-
until they ask for audience attendance. Or
Mm.
whatever.
Want to make a grand entrance. I think it's a good idea.
All right, so we go to the front row, the seating.
You got it. All right, so your group makes your way to the front row on the right side, and you can see this enormous area in front of you. There are two large pillars holding up the main part of the tent here, and stretched across between the pillars are these tight ropes that also stretch to the corner posts as well. So it looks like trapeze artists or balancers could walk across them. There are also swinging devices set up throughout the area as well to allow for aerial performances to take place. Stepping out onto the field is going to be a person in this grand getup. They have a big, colorful top hat, and they have kind of almost a military-style jacket on with a big ruffled collar, and they have a powdered face.
What military?
Parthenese, actually. But they have like this sort of ruffled shirt on under that, and they have kind of riding pants on with these riding boots, and they walk out and they have a baton in their hand to sort of gesture with as they talk. And this person introduces themselves as the ringmaster Benicio Barcelo of the Barcelo Brothers Circus. Welcome to the big show, he says as he flips this baton around. And as he does that, performers will begin to flood the area. Now, the first ones are up on this tightrope, and there are also ones that walk around in the dirt area on the ground, and the ones on the ground are going to be doing juggling routines. They're going to be juggling pins or balls, or in some cases, bladed weapons. One person will come out carrying a torch, and they'll begin to spit fire from the torch. Like they'll put the fire in their mouth and then spit it out in another direction, much to the oohs and ahs of the audience. The tightrope walkers will come out and perform as well. It's a whole show, really. It's quite a spectacle to be seen, and it looks like the locals are eating it up.
Xander is clapping and cheering.
As is Zu'lin.
Valentino is clapping, but very judgingly, like, I see. This is all right. It's all right. Not bad.
Louie will be doing almost a polite golf clap, but it's so inaudible.
Bastion gets up, walks over, and sits down next to Louie. He leans over. Hey, I got this earlier, and I don't think I want it. Would you like it? And he pulls from his pocket, his pouch rather. This it's a little bit compacted, but it's a candy floss.
You didn't secretly poison or put alcohol. And Louie's reaching for this as he's talking. You didn't put anything in it, right?
No, it might have just got like a little crumpled.
Well, actually, kind of the cool thing, and he's already has it in his hand at this point. I was once in a competition where I had to eat this very quickly, and they did not expect me to take it off the stick, mush it down, and then put it in my mouth to chew really quickly. But I won.
Okay. So what you're saying is like secretly you're like a speed eater.
No, that's probably the fastest I've ever eaten something. But the cool thing is that it dissolves when it touches your tongue. Which you might have experience with if you've ever done drugs.
I mean,
You haven't done drugs, right?
Yeah. And now Bastion.
I mean, I've seen them done.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, kind of, yeah, a little bit, but
Mm-hmm.
like I don't make a habit of it.
You kind of look like someone who's tried drugs.
I'm just
Sorry,
saying,
that
they
was
must-
mean.
I'm just saying they're mostly kind of expensive. That's all.
I wouldn't know. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I was just figured that you seem to enjoy it. That's all.
Oh, yes, very much so. This is my favorite sweet treat, to be honest.
Cool. I mean, you don't really see it around very much, so like I didn't know if it was something. Did you just like go to festivals a lot, or was it just something that you?
Like I said, I've been around a lot of places, so. Did you know that they originated in Kintao?
No, I did not.
Yeah, they're pretty innovative, to be honest. I have learned a lot from books about them, to be honest.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah. Cool.
Is that a bear?
Oh.
You look in the ring and you see that there is a bear who has been trained to walk on their back legs and perform some kind of dance where they kind of mimic the movements of their trainer. So when their trainer like steps backwards, they step backwards. When they lean to the right, the bear leans to the left, so they kind of match each other.
He's still doing his golf clap, though. It's in between just 2 fingers on his palm and him eating the candy floss while he's watching.
Xander at this point is whistling.
Who are you? Sorry. I shouldn't have spoken.
I didn't hear you over the sound of people clapping and shouting next to me. Did you say something, Louie?
I did, but I'm not supposed to.
Is there a reason why you are not supposed to?
'Cause you were upset at me last time.
I do not recall ever being upset at you, Louie.
You said, when I asked if I interrupted something, you said no more than usual.
And the previous time you had asked me if you were interrupting me, what did I tell you then?
He shakes his head, just seeming to be unsure. I'm sorry.
I believe that I said that you weren't interrupting.
I just don't want to ruin anything is all.
You're not ruining anything, Louie.
I highly doubt that.
I don't believe you're ruining anything. Except, perhaps, your chance to watch that amazing Beardy performance, which I don't want to be distracting you from.
Louie is definitely still looking forward as he's talking. He's not looking at Xander when he's speaking. I can see it just fine. Why are you sitting alone?
That's good. I was expecting that Valentino might do something in the middle of the performance, and I wanted to be slightly away from the attention.
Oh. Louie just scoots slightly away from Valentino a bit more. That is a really good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Valentino's like leaning forward, getting ready to spring into action.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All according to plan.
I must say, friends, this is quite an entertaining show. You know, many of the animals trained in such areas are usually trained through consistent abuse, which is why many are able to do such tricks. And he's still clapping and everything.
Oh.
I don't know how the fuck to respond to that. What do you want from me, dude?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh.
That's real cool. That sucks, bro.
Of course, you of course wouldn't see such things in nature now, would you?
I mean, you would if you were Bruno.
Who's
yeah,
Bruno?
that's
I mean, I've seen shit like this in nature.
The
You just gotta
the
go to the
druid?
right places.
Oh,
Yeah, like-
right.
Around there.
and as you are kind of laughing off the awkwardness of Zu'lin's comment, the show changes once more as the dancing bear is moved to the southern side of the tent, and on the northern side a new act is brought forward, and this is a person with a long whip, and they're going to be performing whip tricks as they have set up small targets around, and they're whipping them, and they're whipping very quickly, and they're generally creating a lot of noises and just showing off a lot of incredible dexterity and skill with the whip. And as they're really getting warmed up, they stop and look out to the crowd and say, "And for this next act, I will require a volunteer from the audience."
I'm not even gonna raise my hand. I just flip up onto this fucking stage.
Oh. I thought
Like-
raising his hands would be of a.
Louie is covering his ears at the noise.
He leans to. I mean, I rose my hands, but okay, I guess it's fine. It's just.
So the
Your star has arrived.
the performer looks around and looks and looks and looks, and then will point at Louie and say, "You there, sir?"
Called it!
Excuse me.
Hey!
I'm over here.
He just takes a deep breath and he gets up and he goes into the ring.
The whip performer
This is what I said. They don't want the dignity.
does not even like completely feigns ignorance and doesn't even make eye contact with Valentino.
I don't think I'm really good at anything that...
Oh, you need not worry. All you have to do is stand stock still and keep this on the top of your head, and they will hand you an apple.
Oh, no.
You just see the hand of the with the apple just go on his head. And he takes a deep breath.
I just stand perfectly still.
And he puts his arm down. And you can see the apple wobbling for a little while. And then, I guess I could ask for a perception check from the party.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
I guess it probably doesn't have to be blind for this.
Yeah, if this is being called
19?
for Louie, then roll it out in the open.
That is a 22.
Wow.
8. I'm not. Louie is not what I'm focused on right now.
Is Stavik doing one?
Upset.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just looking for that. That is a... Sorry about that. 19.
And a
Okay.
13 from Bastion.
Okay. So Stavik, Zu'lin, and Xander see this then. You see Louie's magic in his palms for a second as he almost grips it, and you can see his fist is starting to be coated with frost. And then he just stops moving, and his expression, to explain it in the best way I can, there's no light in his eyes anymore.
Uh-oh.
Bro, I think he's dead.
And the person with
Is he
this
okay?
bullwhip is gonna like this flicking it left and right as it's like snap, 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 snap into the air, and then will fling it back, snaps it one more time, and then flings it toward Louie. And this bullwhip is going to fling through the air and snap just above Louie's head, hitting the apple and blowing it into two equivalent-sized halves that could both go flying off in different directions. There are gasps and cheers from the audience as that happens.
Oh, jeez.
And a big round of applause for our assistant. What was your name there, sir?
Frederick.
Our assistant, Frederick. Yeah. There's cheers from the crowd.
Louie escapes from that area very quickly. And he stands by the side of the tent for a little while, and he's blowing on his hands to warm them back up.
Why did he say Frederick?
I don't know. Maybe he thought that it would be a good idea to stay anonymous or something. I don't know. And we are supposed to be investigating, so maybe we need to be secretive about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's none of our business, really. Why? I told you though, these people are afraid of me. They don't want me.
I believe that.
Yeah. Every time I come to one of these things, this is why they keep me outside.
A person walks by selling with a big sort of a wooden pole that has multiple small cross beams leading up it, making it look almost like an artificial tree. And hanging from the little branches of this artificial tree are pretzels, this woven bread knotted up in shapes. And they are calling out into the crowd to sell these. And Bastion is going to wave this person down and get 6 of them.
Does he threaten them again?
No, he pays this one with
Right?
coin, and then we'll pass them out to the rest of the group around him.
Oh, thank you.
You attempt to temper my indignation by appealing to my halfling affectations.
Yep.
And it is working.
I figured it would. There's nothing that a good bread, cheese, and salt is gonna fix. You know.
Words to live by, my friend.
Do they have cheese with it?
There's cheese inside it,
Ooh.
Oh,
Fancy.
fuck yes.
and
Was
it's
this-
hot.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's
Louie?
like almost molten cheese inside.
Yes, Xander?
There seems to be fires outside. If it would be better to warm up.
No,
Okay.
it'll go away in a little bit. I just did not think it would be safe for me unless I just was gone for a little bit.
Hmm. You would have been safe.
I don't think the apple would have stayed on.
It would have.
How can you be so sure of that?
He's gonna smile. It's a secret.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Everyone's got those. That's natural. There we go. Good as new, just a little red.
I'll gesture to the seat.
Louie will nod and take it. So when does the lion come out, or the elephants? Have you been to one?
I have never been to a circus before.
Oh, neither have I. The
I was gonna say that. Yeah.
the noise was a lot louder than I thought it would be for the whip.
Yes, it definitely seemed that way. Perhaps we could invest in earplugs just in case.
I can handle it.
I'm not saying that you can't handle it. I was just saying that if something is unpleasant, then it is natural and probably a good thing to take any steps that would bring you comfort.
I feel like it would be better if I just try to get over it, like you guys said with the bodies.
I don't think there's anything wrong with you feeling uncomfortable around bodies. That seems like a perfectly normal response.
Oh. All right. Feel like I'm getting a lot of mixed signals.
I think I'm usually very clear and very specific about what I say, but
When
I'm
I say
sorry
mixed
that
signals, I mean multiple people are telling me different things, and it's just very confusing on what to listen to, and then it gets exhausting, and then I just... Sorry, I'm talking too much.
If you're sure, I think that it was a perfectly normal amount of talking.
I have no idea. Yeah, that's enough talking for me. You can keep talking. I'm gonna shut up now. Yeah.
What perplexes me is how they're able to form the cheese within the pretzel itself.
Well, I mean, I think they like pipe it in with like a saying the same thing.
Like
they
those
use to,
things you got, yeah. Like this orange, but bigger.
Yeah,
I tell you,
for like food.
humans get some things right. At least a little.
I'm just surprised that they would spend so much money on something purely for the consumption in a cheese treat.
And
Louie's
cheese treats are
going-
serious business, bro.
There is
suppose.
nothing you should not be willing to give for the perfection of your cheese trade.
I love it. Louie's going to hold out like the last
sure.
chunk of his candy floss to Xander. Do you want to try some?
Sure. Yeah, he'll turn and lean over and just bite it.
Stavik, are you not one for cheese?
I mean,
Yeah, like I got enough
cheese
for
is
each of us.
good. Cheese is good and all. It just
Clogs up the gears, you know?
Oh, that is one way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I mean, it binds things up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of hit the nail on the head, or you screw in, if that's more appropriate.
You sound like you have a screw loose.
You got one of those? I'm looking at you, audience. It's great. Shut the fuck up. I can hear you.
No, I think I'm all the bats in my belfry are accounted for.
What are you talking about bats for?
You
I thought we were
fucking
talking about
vampire or
you.
something? Has Stavik eaten his pretzel?
He actually has just been holding it and watching what's going on.
Yeah, because Bastion got enough of it, and he like passed them down to each of you, so you each have one.
Yeah, he's just holding it, watching the.
Hey, seriously, if you're not
the
going to
display
eat
from
that,
it.
though, that's like a crime.
Louie finishes
like
his
the
candy
cheese.
floss and he's eating his pretzel now.
Like the cheese is gonna get cold in there, bro. Like
You cannot let that happen.
Like maybe actually. Oh, I have an idea. Hey, Louie,
Mm-hmm. What's up?
can you like use magic to heat up cheese inside of a pretzel?
I can't.
I can do that.
You
I
can.
thought just things
course.
was ice.
Oh, sweet. Can we test that out? Stavik, pass your pretzel to Valentino.
Okay, here you go.
Yeah, I'll use prestidigitation if I get warmer.
All right. You use your magic to heat up the interior cheese to be back to its molten, toasty self.
Perfect. This is exactly how it's supposed to be. Just
There.
double fist, using the opportunity to double fist the pretzels.
No,
Go ahead. I don't. It's okay.
Oh,
It is okay. They.
well, it's hot enough
They
for
looks like.
Stavik. You can have it now. It'll be nice and good.
Oh shit! I got carried away. Here,
It's okay. No, really, it's fine.
no, here I'll break the. Oh my god! Look at that.
Wow, that really stretches, huh?
Oh,
Damn.
it's like
It is
gold.
perfectly fine. I appreciate it though. You seem like you would enjoy it far more than I would.
If it's the dairy, if the dairy is in particular rough on your system, I could cook up some kind of medication to deal with that perchance.
Sounds interesting. Let's go. Let's look into that.
I assure you, the pretzel will be quite cold by then.
Oh, I'm certain. But we could go get a pizza. That's how, or was it pizza?
I've heard it both ways, I'm sure.
I also heard that it was called a pie. It didn't look like a pie.
Literally, no one has called it a pie, to my awareness.
That's just
You're killing me.
disastrous.
You're killing me. Rip Skrewy. Here he lies. Broken. Not able to be put back again. Amen.
You see, a pie that typically has the pie covering on it. This pizza did not. It has a cheese cover, I suppose. But it's quite dissimilar to pie. We could actually visit a bakery that sells such pies. If you want a future reference.
That'd be interesting.
should
Pizza
definitely do that.
cake.
Valentino.
The cake
Yeah,
would
course
not be
not.
helpful in your research.
It looked like you wanted to do some sort of trick or performance earlier.
Oh, well, of course, but I mean, it looks like they're going to shut me down, and I mean, I'm nothing if not gracious. I'm not going to ruin their show just by being here.
Xander's gonna do
Exactly,
a little toss with his pretzel towards Valentino.
Sorry, like what?
He's
Are you
gonna
tossing
toss his pretzel towards you, yeah.
Catch it if I can. Mage handed if I don't. Should I roll for that? Should I reflex?
Reflex.
Yeah, reflex.
Let's do it.
Thump.
That is a 16.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So is anyone else coming out to the into the circle?
Yeah, so as that, basically, as you guys finish your food and the performers shift around again, the next performers out are going to be doing kind of, I guess I would say it's more of like staged combat is probably a way to put it, but it's more like sword play as a showmanship thing. So it's like very finesse based sword combat. So it's a couple people out that are dueling in a very overly exaggerated manner and like doing sword tricks at the same time. So yeah, it's quite exciting looking, and the performers are, calling out to the audience and swinging at each other, and it's a whole thing. They're quite good at it. But the circus will eventually wear on, and it honestly goes through. Different waves of animals come out. Some of them are just paraded around just because they're different and strange, including they even have 3 elephants. So
That's like 90 gold.
I was about to say that. That's pretty cheap, actually.
I'll buy them.
Yeah.
Louie's eyes are just saucers when he sees the elephants.
yeah, so they have 3 elephants.
Are
that
they
they
Indian
bring out.
elephants or African elephants?
What are those places?
Shut up!
yeah,
You
those
guys taught me
places
about
aren't real.
this.
Those places aren't real.
Fuck you.
They're Kothan.
Okay.
Oh.
So they're jungle elephants. So 3 Kothan elephants will be brought out, and they walk them around the circus area. And you note that the 2 following behind are each like holding on to the tail of the elephant in front of them with their trunk. And they walk around, and they have set up like these big, almost stools, like brightly colored wooden stools that the elephants will stand up on and get all the way, like all 4 of their legs on it, and kind of balance on top of a stool, even though it looks far too small for an elephant to be able to stand on. So they seem well trained to do that. And they'll even like raise one leg, and then they'll raise another leg to be balancing on these stools with just 2 legs at a time. And after that, they will ask if there's any brave enough in the audience to attempt to ride one of these
Louie's
ferocious
hand
beasts.
shoots up.
And what about you, sir? And they are going to point at Zu'lin.
Oh.
Nice.
Of course. Is there any way for me to get up on top? Is there perchance a ladder?
I've got you, my friend. Can I try and carry Zu'lin and bring him on top of an elephant, like set him on its back?
If you want to try to lift Zu'lin and carry him over to the elephant, you are welcome to attempt. Yeah.
Would that be a CMB?
Yeah. CMB
Okay.
and a strength.
All right. It's an 18 on CMB.
Okay. You grab hold of Zu'lin. and you lift him up over your head,
All right.
and you walk him up, and you manage to boost him just enough that it's not that big of a deal to grab onto the harness and haul yourself up the rest of the way.
I mean, I'll try to like acrobatics up with Zu'lin to like climb up with him in hand and then climb back down.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, cool. And I'm realizing I gotta manually add my feature stuff, so that would be some more.
Yeah,
That's
you
a
do a
28.
backflip.
Do a backflip
Nice.
with Zu'lin.
Mm. There are cheers from the crowd.
Thank you. All right, pat him, dust him off, and then climb
Xander
back
was
up.
listless.
He takes his time to get back. Like every 5 feet, stops and thank you. You're too kind. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And as the group manages to, do that, you watch Zu'lin walk around, be walked around, rather. He does a lap on the back of an elephant. How does Zu'lin deal with that? Does he just chill there? Does he freeze up?
He appears to be frozen in a sense,
Okay.
but he is deep in thought because he is so curious about the morphology of these creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what would happen if he were to add extra strength to this thing?
Yeah. Where are its kidneys?
It's like, how can I collect this creature's shit without anyone noticing?
So what? Zu'lin kind of tilts falls slightly onto the back of this elephant, and pushes himself back up. And doing so, he kind of just grabs something from his side, and just a small prick. I'd like to inject this elephant with strength mutagen.
Why? Why are you like this?
What do you mean?
I
why?
love
This
it.
is
Don't get me
great.
wrong. I love it. But why are you like this, Zu'lin?
He's just because
I want you to remind. I'm aware of what this does, but I'd like you to remind the rest of the players and perhaps the audience. What is the negative effect of your mutagen for strength?
Well, let's see. I can't remember all that kind of stuff. It's been so long. Is it?
So
I
long.
might have an idea.
Is it? It decreases intelligence, right?
It does.
Wonderful. All right.
It does. By how much?
Who can say?
Oh no, is it gonna die?
Oh no.
Oh wait, what would it? Would I know
You're gonna
that?
kill this thing.
Is it
You already
minus
did it.
1?
You
Or is it
already
minus
fucking
2?
did it. It's too late.
Do you remember?
It's yeah.
I don't remember. I can't see it on here.
It's too
fine.
late,
I'll,
man.
I'll pull it up. Okay. So, good news, bad news situation.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So Zu'lin, you surreptitiously give a strength mutagen to this elephant as it's, being led around. Well,
I love every second of this.
it's going to become stronger, and it's also going to become dumber. And part of the intelligence of an animal, very very fine line in the system. Basically, most critters have an intelligence of 1. Some of them have intelligence of 2 if they're particularly smart. If they're very clever animals, they have an int of 2. If you have an int of 3 or higher, you're considered to be sentient.
Okay.
Well, so in this case, it means that the elephant is going to very suddenly just stop moving and it is going to just shake itself as hard as it can because it now has something it doesn't recognize on its back. It doesn't know what's going on. It doesn't recognize anyone around it, and it's freaking out. So
This is amazing.
What's
I
Am I
love
still
this.
am I still on
Don't
the
know.
elephant?
You were on the elephant. Put it that way. You were on an elephant. Please make a reflex save.
You got it.
I would like to reach out
Mhm.
and give him a blessing.
Okay. What's the range on that?
It is 30 feet. I
Out
don't
of
know if it's
range.
30 feet.
He's further than that.
You got it.
Sorry, Zu'lin.
This is.
That is a nat
this is-
20, baby.
Oh,
Zu'lin.
fuck.
Zu'lin,
Okay.
this elephant whips as hard as it can, and you are going to fly off of the elephant as it does. You are going to go kind of skidding and flipping across the ground, but you manage to catch yourself on your feet, and the last maybe 15 feet of your movement is actually just going to be you sliding on your shoes. So, like,
That's
actually
fucking
looks-
bomb as shit.
it looks pretty
Yeah.
fucking cool, I'm going to be honest.
What's going on?
So,
Let's just
you
go
kind
wild.
of... You
I
kind of
think
like
it
take
might
like a
fall over
tripod
bit.
stance as you like slide your way across the dirt
So
and come to a stop.
So after that happens, Zu'lin's going to back up, like against the ring, kind of put his arms out in like a what's happening stance.
So the elephant is
Consequences
going
of your
to
actions.
the elephant is going to charge its trainer,
Shit.
and I'm gonna start making some rolls.
Get out of there.
Zu'lin's going to book it out of there.
I want to try and save the trainer.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
Louie's already rushing in to help.
The other two elephants are going to see the first one do this, and they're also going to panic, but they're not attacking people. They're just, jumping up and like moving around with panic.
Once I get close
meanwhile-
enough.
Meanwhile, at this point, people realize that something is very wrong, and the audience is going to start screaming in terror and fleeing the main tent.
Once I get close enough, I would like to attempt to use Charm Person on the elephant.
Okay. You move up and cast Charm Person, and the spell automatically fails.
What?
Elephants isn't people. You need Charm Monster for this.
Oh, you just can't even try to attempt it on animals?
You
Oh,
need Charm
I didn't
Animal.
realize that. Okay, well,
Yeah.
I'll just
Oh,
get rid of
Charming
this.
Animals are a good spell, right? Yeah.
I did not know that. I am so sorry.
No, that's okay. Yeah, Charm
I
Person only
will-
works on a narrow
Use Shadow Trap
type
then.
of thing. Okay.
And try to just stop it in where it's at.
While Louie is doing that, I just want to grappling hook and swing and grab Spider-Man, grab the trainer out of the way.
So that would be a DC 16 save for the Shadow Trap.
Okay. DC 16 save for the Shadow Trap, and let me just check the reflex save of an elephant. Or sorry, will save of an elephant.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to pass that.
Shit.
It gets a 20 adjusted. So
Jesus.
You have another one of
cast
those?
You cast Shadow Trap, and the elephant kind of just locks up for just a second, and then keeps moving. It's going to lurch forward, and it's going to trample one of the trainers. So it steps on one of them, and then keeps moving forward,
No, that was
Uh,
it. That's the only one I
I'm-
prepared.
breaking
Immediately.
down. Yes.
Oh, go for it.
It breaks down the wall on the western side of the tent, and starts to rip and tear at the edge of the tent to try and get out of here.
Shit.
Do I roll anything to try and grab this person, or
Yeah.
do I just-
If you want to rush forward and try to grab the injured trainer.
already
you're
said he
welcome
wanted
to.
to.
I was hoping. Yeah, I said I
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah.
do it before they got injured. Ideally.
Well, I
don't
mean,
know
it happened immediately from that was the first thing the elephant did, and you were across the
Okay.
circus tent. But you can rush over and try to give aid to the person now. But I mean, he's not dead. He's just stepped on.
That's
Yo.
still a lot of weight
Oh
for
yeah.
a cheese and
no,
HP person.
he's very. The trainer is very injured, but the trainer's not dead.
Yet.
Bastion,
Well.
Stavik, Zu'lin, do you have anything that can stop an elephant?
All right, I'm gonna try and stop the elephant then. I guess because
He
I'm not,
takes it,
I'm
he
not
goes-
a medicine person.
goes for his sword. I'm like,
Non-lethal
Bastion,
hits. Just try to take it down. Ropes, anything. We're stopping an elephant so it stops hurting people.
I want to like get on its back, rope tusks, and try to get the heel. An elephant, I know.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make a ranged attack with a rope to try and
Okay.
lasso it.
Could grappling hook would be the same roll? Yeah.
Yeah. Grappling hook's fine. Yeah. Go for
Okay.
it. So you do that. You start to throw a grappling hook at it to try to catch it.
13.
Bastion pulls his weapons, looks at his weapons, looks at the elephant, realizes that this is not a good match. 13 is enough to kind of hit the elephant, and you hook the grappling hook on one of its tusks. As it is standing there, it's going to kind of wrench its head to the side as it realizes something got onto one of its tusks, and I'm gonna have it make a strength test to see if it.
I would like to. Is it within 30 feet of me?
If you want
Or
to
is it
move up
further away?
toward it, yeah, for sure.
Yes. I will move up 30 feet towards it, and then I
Okay.
will point out to it, and I am going to use suppression on it, so it is going to roll this with disadvantage.
Okay. All right. So it is going to make 2 strength tests and take the worst of the 2. The worst of its 2 is a 22.
Ah,
So, yeah, elephant's strong. So
now
it is
extra
going-
strong.
Now extra strong because of a mutagen, yeah. And it is going to wrench its head to the side. My question to Valentino is: do you hold on to that rope, or do you let
Hell
the rope
yeah! Who do you think you're talking to here?
All right,
Yeehaw!
Valentino, you are going to get whipped as fast as you've ever moved, practically.
Pretty fast.
It's pretty fast, and you're going to get whipped across this tent, slapping into the west side of the tent, and making kind of a dull thwop sound as you smack into the canvas and then slide down it.
Am I still hooked?
I mean, the rope's still on there, yeah,
All right. Do
but
I
it
need
definitely
a
like
rolling
knocked the
hang on?
sense out of you.
so Stavik is basically going to act like a rodeo clown
Mm-hmm.
to try to get the.
Intimidate, please, or handle animal.
got
I'll
it.
take either.
Actually, hold on. Skills. I have handle animal. Actually,
Okay. Well, you're welcome to try it if you
Wow.
like.
yeah. Let's have that. That's a 14.
Okay. You move forward and you try to calm the beast down and get it to focus its attention on you, and it's going to turn and look at you, and kind of size you up as a threat. And right about at that point, you hear a voice nearby, kind of call out the name of this animal, and you see the ringmaster standing there in the middle of the air, like in the middle of the circle, as he casts a spell upon this elephant to do this. He's going to cast Calm Animals,
Nice.
and that is another will save from the elephant.
Come on.
Will save. There we go. Plus. Okay. And as he casts calm, I almost said calm elephant, calm animals, the elephant is going to suddenly slump its shoulders and stop resisting.
Zu'lin, do you have any healing for this person?
Oh, what? I'll approach the injured individual. What
Sure.
kind of damage am I looking at?
The elephant stepped on his leg and shattered one of his leg bones.
I can stop the bleeding, but the bone itself, I don't have anything advanced enough. If I were to use my stuff, it would not heal broken bone. That'd need like regeneration, correct?
Potentially,
Just-
like restoration, but yeah. So you can certainly like try to put him back together at least to a degree. But at this point, their circus workers and performers are rushing in here as the audience has now rushed out. And they are going to be, basically locking different ropes onto this elephant while it's still calmed. And they're going to be, anchoring it down and rushing over to aid the trainer as well. Some of them are going to move up to you guys and start to escort you out of the tent.
They're not.
Be like,
You're not going to put the animal down, right?
They don't answer that question.
Uh-oh.
They're just like, you all should probably go. The show's, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel the show. If you need a refund, go see the attendant.
No, that won't be necessary.
I'm so tempted to just get free money from the attendant.
And
It's like copper. It's 3 copper.
I'm not
silver.
going to because it's not in character for Valentino, but just the fact that they're like, hey, if you want some free money on your way out.
And your group is escorted out of the big top, and the mood of the rest of the circus as you leave this place is as different as night and day. Like, what was like a jovial mood around here is now suddenly tense. People seem like people are now like whispering. It's quiet. The music has kind of stopped. No one's dancing, and even the smell of the treats in the air doesn't seem to fully pull your mind away from the memories of that animal stepping on the trainer.
That was fucking awesome. I mean, the guy getting hurt sucked, but man, these things usually are so predictable. That was crazy. I don't know what happened there.
Shit.
I deeply apologize for not helping when the elephant was attacking. I was in a state of shock.
I mean, yeah, you got thrown around. And,
Yeah.
I mean, I do too.
You slid 15 feet. It was really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Is that right? I don't really remember that much of it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. And Val, you got flipped 100 feet and landed into the wall. That was wild.
Oh yeah.
Pretty
I
sweet.
mean, I stuck that wall landing.
I hope they don't put it down. That would be that would be a travesty.
Yeah, I think we should get the fuck out of here. I'm ready to fight someone.
Good
I mean,
sense motive on Zu'lin. I mean, I have seen him cut organs out of creatures that were still alive, so I feel like I'm just very suspicious of him in general.
I mean,
Why would you be
Yeah.
suspicious of that? That's not suspicious activity. Cutting organs out of living things.
That's true. That's true. The blanking out seems shocking. I feel like, from my perspective, that's what I am looking for. Did he really blank out? Is that really why he didn't help?
I will say, in response to the sense motive, you'll have to base it off of what Zu'lin sounded like. In this case.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to make a check, you're welcome to do so.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
It's just that my sense motive is garbage, so. Or
Your bluff.
Bluff.
All right. Well,
So I
Xander.
would say it would be Xander's intuition whether or not he thinks that
Okay.
Sure.
is lying or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Sure.
all right. I was gonna say I can reveal the result, and then you can call the ball if you want.
Oh no, it'd be still whatever Xander feels.
Okay.
from it.
Cool.
You got it. Well, in that case, it does look like people are leaving the circus in droves as, well, the mood has certainly been soured. Even the seal looks as hanging over the edge of its pool, and it looks concerned as it watches all the people leave.
Oh, we made this dog's head.
Louie is silent, leaving the area.
The seal watches Xander as he goes.
Xander turns to look at the seal, gives it a little wave.
It waves back.
He's gonna smile at that. Blow it a little kiss. And then walk out.
The seal does that thing where it tucks its head under its flipper, as if it was feigning embarrassment.
Incredible.
It's a well-trained seal.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest of the group heads out of the circus after causing
Ruining the show. We can just call it what it is.
causing a pretty significant problem there. And as you make your way back to the rest of Luciana, that's where we're going to take a little break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back for more Check Please.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back. So the party has just ruined the circus.
I think what you meant is we made a mediocre circus into an amazing
Oh,
one.
wait, don't lump us all together in that. We saved most of the circus.
I mean, out of character, we
But
didn't
that
do that
one,
really
did
either.
you?
We didn't
This-
really help.
That down there. This one.
We transformed a circus that would have been remembered for a few weeks into one that will be remembered for a lifetime.
I
Yeah.
mean, we did.
You did create a
Not by
lifetime
the
of
elephant.
memories.
hmm
No, it'll be for his lifetime. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that elephant's going to remember this for the rest of its life.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of
Uh-huh.
a given. An elephant never forgets.
All 2
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah, until they put him
remain.
down.
I'm pretty sure this elephant is now too stupid to remember
Yeah.
what just happened.
Well, temporarily. But yeah, at least that seal seemed happy.
I do like a seal. That dog is cute.
Yeah.
But anyway, you guys leave the circus and head back to town with the rest of the droves of shocked circus goers as the circus is closed early. And by the time you get back to town, it is only about 6:30 in the evening. So you have a little bit of time before sunset. And as you enter the gate on Trader's side, where would you like to go?
I can see that the emotion here is quite drab. Perhaps we could go to a bakery, pick up a pie. I know that Stavik was interested in seeing one up close.
Well, I mean, we
No,
were
it's-
intending on staking out the bakery anyway.
Let us at least head up to the bakery and, I don't know, set a post. Check all
So
the
we should start
items.
planning that out then.
Yeah, speaking of plans, we're no longer splitting groups.
Why not?
Those privileges were revoked.
Oh?
Bastion
Okay.
will shoot you a strange look.
Right, sure. Okay, so the plan does involve splitting up a little bit. I figure we should have. I mean, we'll be in line of sight of each other this time, so it's not really splitting up. But I figured we probably want to be on different sides of the street and stuff. Have a couple of people up high, a couple of people down low.
We're gonna tackle one group at a time, together.
Well, I think they're going to tackle everything at once. That, by the sounds of it, we got really lucky.
Assuming the attack actually happens.
Yes, these two types do tend to be all bark and no bite, but if they do feel like biting, we'll bite right back.
Anyways, who's the rooftop people? Who's the street people? Obviously, I can't be a rooftop person, so I'll stay down below.
I guess I'll be a rooftop person.
I have to be a street person.
I do look up from high. But Stavik, if you're going to be keeping watch on the ground, I need you to do me a favor.
Yeah?
And I am going to throw Stavik his coin pouch. You need to be keeping better eye on. That was
Did you
it.
take this?
It was a sly hunt for me. I grabbed it at the bakery earlier today. You didn't even notice all day. It's a sly hunt for me. It could be a knife from someone a little less friendly. I'm serious. Doesn't matter how tough you are if you don't know what you're getting stabbed from.
You're one of those people that likes to teach people a lesson so they'll be better, aren't you?
I mean, knife tends to do that on its own, but I helped him recognize the lessons.
I can understand your point of view. However, you can only improve a person's situational awareness so much.
Well,
Technically, trauma-induced learning can be quite potent when used in such ways. Correct, I cannot say if that is the case, but
I didn't grab it to teach you a lesson. I grabbed to see if you would catch me, and you didn't. So I'm telling you now that happened.
Of course I
Stavik
did not catch you.
is not the most perceptive person in the group.
Well, perhaps we should have someone more perceptive being paired up with him. You're good in a fight, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't help if there's no fight to be had. The fight's over before it starts.
I do have an issue with hearing things. Often it's hard.
Whatever your
understand
issue is, you're
it's
gonna have to
hard.
get over it. That's going to be part of it.
Fuck
We're
you,
gonna get hurt.
Valentino.
We're going to get hurt. You want him to die?
There are mitigating
Stop it.
circumstances that
Stavik will be okay. Stavik is not going to die anytime soon. I will take care of him.
All right, good. Thanks. I mean, look, I trust your ability to fight, but doesn't matter how much of a scrap you are. Life is going to throw shit at you. I don't feel like I need to tell you this. You're like
Yeah,
a
is it
mercenary, right?
you?
Is what me?
The shit life threw at me.
Doubt it.
Feels like it.
Oh no, I think that's just the process of getting there.
That sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm. Does it now?
Very.
Interesting. Perhaps you'll have to tell me more sometime.
Never. Not you.
We'll see about that.
while I appreciate your intention, Valentino, there isn't about a stable's worth of shit that you could throw at me that life hasn't already dealt it towards me.
I mean, you're still here, right?
Of course.
So, I mean, there could be worse.
There could be.
Yeah.
Xander says, looking at Stavik.
Hofta.
Like, you're not dead, right?
Nope.
No.
Nope. I cannot. No, that is very true.
He's
air
very
in
much
me-
I'm
so
rolling
I'm
sense
thinking.
still
motive on
here.
this. I'm just telling y'all, all right? Let's fucking go. I'm
No,
not
he's
great
gonna
at
say-
it, but I'm rolling it.
You know, you are absolutely right. With the air in me, I am still here.
So much air.
16. Do I get a bluff from Louie and or Xander?
Oh, Louie? Okay, yeah, I can do Louie's. It's a 19 for me.
Okay.
Well, that would be successful. So
Mm-hmm.
Is an 18 for me.
both bluff checks are
Hey.
higher than the sense motive.
He's definitely
Nice.
a fucking robot. I knew it. Why won't he just come clean?
Bastion is totally oblivious to all of this.
Ooh.
He's busy
trying to
watching
think
the
what-
crowd of sad people.
Would Stavik be oblivious? Probably. I'm gonna say yeah. He's oblivious to Valentino's insinuations.
Question. Does it look like there are any particular people who match the general description of the victims who are just being not so careful, going off into areas that are less densely populated, etc., etc.?
I mean, as you look around, you see there are plenty of people who would match the typical targets of these murders, which in this case would be women between the ages of like 18 and 35.
Mhm.
There are plenty of them around. You don't see any of them that look particularly in danger.
Yeah.
Not like, they're either traveling with groups or what have you, but you don't see any of them that are like actively seeking aid. If that's what you're asking.
How many half elves do I see? Like, what percentage of these would be half elves?
Okay. Well, so interestingly enough, there is a relatively robust halfling population within Luciana, largely because of its proximity to the Elven lands.
Mm-hmm.
So in most places, you're going to have, like, I would say 5% would be relatively normal for half-elves. In most cities, most human cities are going to have maybe 5% half-elves. Here, it's probably closer to 15%. So it's still not like a huge number of half-elves, but it's a much larger percentage than you would find in most cities.
Sure. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It's very easily the second largest population after human.
Okay. Good to know. So, what is the plan? We go to stake out early, we do something beforehand.
Well, I mean, we could try and seek them out, or I don't know, get more headway in the other situation. Just fuck around.
I think we've done enough of that.
Fair enough.
I suppose a meal beforehand could help.
I mean, it could not hurt.
Don't want to go into battle on an empty stomach, right?
That is generally, yes, that's a good idea.
Though, I suppose in a lot of traditions, it's better to go into battle on an empty stomach because your senses are more primed.
I don't know about you. That's not how my senses work.
Most people don't have the voracious appetite that you do, Valentino.
That's
You
fair.
are quite
Well,
special after all.
humans and shit don't. I mean, like I'm excelling in a lot of ways, but I guess I probably win some eating competitions. In fact, most of them. Maybe all of them. We have to see. Anyway, what were we saying? Right, let's go get some food or something.
Precisely. Are we just heading to the pizza place?
Yeah, if that's where you would like to go,
Pizza
Party can
place.
head down to
Vincenzo's?
He was the one heading this off, really.
Vincenzo's, the Blessed Oven.
Vincenzo's.
Hey,
Yes.
Vincenzo.
He make
You
it
make
a
your way to the
pizza.
Blessed Oven. Cook good pizza. So you make your way back to...
Oh, Clara, what are you doing here?
Just-
Not there. You make your way back to the Blessed Oven, and here you be. Deanna is still working the counter. Vincenzo is back in the bakery working. And you are free to do what you will. Bastion is going to go up and chat with Deanna, figure out what's going on. And that there haven't been any other major threats from either criminal gang since you talked to them last. But who knows what's going to happen tonight.
I'd like to do a perception check while I'm standing out here to see if I notice anybody
Sure.
loitering around
Okay.
the area. Anybody that kind of sticks out like a sore thumb.
Sure. Stavik, you look around and you see a woman east from where you're standing, maybe about 40 feet or so, maybe 60 feet or so, standing at the edge of an alleyway. She's wearing a dress that is like relatively short, goes down like ends above her knee, She's leaning up against the building, and she kind of is looking around, watching the crowds as they walk by, and she's kind of like almost posing with her stance. She's definitely not standing in like a relaxed or naturalistic way. She's definitely like standing or posing herself in an odd way.
She must be preparing for combat.
Huh.
Are you gonna go talk to her?
Are you gonna go talk to her?
Yes, I'm gonna fucking go talk to her. Of course I
Yes!
am. To the east, you said. Okay. Stavik will look over into there and kind of casually walk down
Hey,
the
lady,
way.
I got a bone for you.
Excuse me, miss.
She looks over at you, kind of gives you a glance up and down. Hello.
Hello. I was wondering, is there any particular reason you're, staking out this corner?
Well, the other corners were taken. Would you?
I'd like to do a perception check to
I'm
see
in actual
the other
pain
corners.
right now.
You look around and you see that there are people all around. I mean, it's a bustling city. There's no one necessarily at each corner, but
Oh,
she's just at this corner.
oh, well. Are you waiting for anyone in particular?
I'm waiting for someone very particular.
Oh, well. See,
Would you happen to be who I'm waiting for?
no, I don't think so. Did you have a message for me?
Trying to give me constipation here. What the fuck is going on?
She seems very confused at that, but seems to like she squares herself and kind of plays along and says, "And what sort of message would you like to hear?"
Owen has returned. He has come for you.
Alternatively, I just want to be told I do a good job.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know if you might run in the same circles. Do you happen to know anyone who may or may not be of the Owen persuasion?
Please make a diplomacy check.
You got it.
I guess Stavik's being nothing if not a diplomat right now.
That is a 20. Not a natural, but a 20.
What we call in these parts a dirty 20.
Yeah.
For a dirty conversation.
So you're interested in a role play?
Roleplay.
I mean,
No.
it's not the weirdest thing I've ever heard. And she'll hold a hand out to you.
Is this some sort of secret handshake?
She kind of stops and her hand drops back to her side. She's like, you know what? On second thought, maybe I'd better wait for someone else.
Good for you, miss. Good for you.
Who's
Smart
the father
move.
of Stavik's child?
This is a man who's only been attracted to one woman in his life, let's be honest.
Didn't he have a child?
I don't think they had roleplay.
Stavik had a wife, and they had sex exactly one time for the purpose of procreation.
He never got to discover his prostate.
And at this rate, he never will.
He never will. R.I.P. my dude.
That's the true tragedy of tonight.
Well,
It's not
that's
that it's not that
Yeah.
dead ass elephant. No, this is the true
No.
tragedy.
So yeah, he's oblivious. B, if anything were to happen, oh no, that there would be no happiness in any situation.
What are you talking about? He's right
That sounds like a creativity problem.
Yeah, it does. It does sound like you're not thinking with portals. That's all.
Yeah.
I
Agreed.
think Stavik is full of portals. At the
Not yet. He's not.
Yeah.
We'll make Stavik into a teleport circle, and then we can go wherever he is.
Well, I hope you find the passion that you're looking for.
Yeah, me
Any-
too. Tall, dark, and honestly kind of weird vibey. So,
Man, business face is off.
yeah.
She's like, customer lost. I'm saying whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, I no longer got to be nice to you.
For Stavik, he was very I think for him, he genuinely has no idea what just transpired.
Oh, yeah. No, I do not doubt that for a second.
Well, that
I-
was very weird. Oh, hello, Louie.
Pardon me, madam. Could we get one pizza and also what kind of pies do you have in this establishment?
Oh, we have a number of different pies, both of the creams and sweet fruit varieties.
Fruit, please. I think that would be the best comparison.
Oh, wonderful. We have some spring berries that are just perfectly in season, so I'll get you a springberry pie.
Zu'lin will do a slight bow before heading in back to the table.
All right, so
I'm just sitting. Stavik, come on in.
Valentino,
there's-
are you on the roof with Bastion?
Is that happening now?
It can if you want it to, but Bastion's already on the roof. He's going up early.
I'll bring a pie up there once the pie is ready.
Okay.
Stavik, how did your soliciting go?
I wasn't trying to purchase anything.
Oh.
What?
I see.
Stavik
Nor
was
was I
just
trying
So
to
how
sell
did it-
anything.
to a very nice lady outside who was working.
Oh yeah, I mean he was trying to win a freebie. It sounds like.
Oh, a freebie.
No.
What
Louie
would
leans
that be
closer
for?
to Stavik. She was a lady of the night.
I mean, we all go to bed at different times of the day.
Okay, be nice, be nice, be nice.
You dumb fuck.
Her talents lie in providing pleasure of a physical nature, Stavik.
Oh, the masseuse!
Yes,
Gross.
in a sense. If neither of you were wearing clothing, though I suppose the clothing is optional.
We're talking about someone to
Sex.
clean your pipes. Fuck.
Stavik, sex.
Oh.
Well,
Not that I was afraid
I mean-
to say it. I was just trying to.
it is considered the oldest form of work, but it is honest work. It's did I just go and potentially solicit? Oh.
Did you? I don't. I'm
Did
asking
you hire
did
her?
Oh,
Did you succeed?
What?
No,
Oh, darn.
I
That
almost
really-
did, but apparently, oof.
Does that really grind your gears?
No, it's
No.
it-
What kind of
oof.
is that something else other things do? Though.
Xander's gonna turn to Valentino with just his eyebrow raised.
Valentino has a lot of ideas. So many ideas. So many of
I
them
see.
wrong.
So
What
if you
ideas does he
weren't-
have?
Well, that last part you were on the right track. But anyway, I'm gonna go.
Wait,
I'm
no,
gonna go
but-
take this
but-
pipe to bro.
Valentino, you have
I'm
been
grabbing a
on
pie and
this-
taking it up to the roof.
but. Mm.
What were you soliciting her for, if not for sex, Stavik?
Well, they stuck out like a sore thumb, and I thought they might have been a lookout for the attack that was coming here. I thought I was trying to get some get information out of them.
Jesus.
I just,
I see.
whew.
Louie pokes his head out of the door for a second and then kind of sits back in. Should we be worried about them?
Maybe I think if anything is going to go down, that the street should not be occupied.
Well, this is supposedly going to be a planned attack. I doubt that they would be attacking just random bystanders.
Oh, that's not never mind.
Oh, you're referring to the murders, then?
Yeah.
I suppose there could always be the risk.
It was just a thought. They're just out here. You know?
Yeah. Well, at least a positive. They seems like they have a very head on a swivel.
What?
They seem like they they were very keenly aware of their surroundings. So I think
You
they.
have to be in that sort of profession.
Mm.
Not to state otherwise, but they have been living here for quite some time, I would presume, so they probably already are quite aware of being cautious with the murders going on.
Yeah. You're right. Sorry, I was worrying for nothing.
No, it's not worrying for nothing. You have a sound basis in your very, and it's just it's very refreshing to see someone care for someone they don't know at all. Thank you for that.
Why wouldn't I? I want to care about everyone until they turn out to be a bad person.
I understand. I just it's nice to see kind hearts in this very, very world.
Thank you. Thank you, Stavik.
You're most welcome.
May I, what is a traditional thing? Buy you a drink?
Yes.
Alright. And Louie will get up and he doesn't know if there's alcohol here or not, but he'll get some sort of drink that they might have.
Yeah, they do. They have a number of different beverages here. So they have milk, they have tea, they have coffee. They actually have pretty good coffee as far as that goes. They have a good supplier. But they also are on the forefront of a new drink craze that is kind of sweeping the city.
Slurpees.
What's that?
What is it?
And I didn't catch what was said.
He said Slurpees.
Oh, Slurpees. No, not Slurpees. It is basically where they are able to add flavoring to water, and then add in, like, basically they're able to carbonate beverage by adding bubbles to it.
Oh,
So it has bubbly
and then
beverage.
he's like gets up there, realizes what he actually offered, and then he just stands there for way too long and like frozen in decisions. Oh shit.
Do you guys have water?
Could I
water.
get the new craze drink and a milk, please?
Sure. So they bring back this mug of fizzy liquid and another tankard of milk.
Thank you, miss.
While Louie's up there, Xander is going to walk out.
Xander, you walk out and you see sitting on the corner of a building is Bastion and Valentino, and the two of them are chowing down on some sort of pie.
Okay. I'm going to pay them no attention and go to
Sweet.
the east.
You got it.
Do we get the pie and pizza?
Yeah, it's there.
We're eating.
You
Right,
eaten.
wonderful. Yeah, so this entire time Zu'lin is pointing out different aspects of each and how they differ to Stavik.
Hi, Stavik. They didn't have an alcohol, so I got you a new drink that's apparently popular in town. Do you want me to describe it?
No, I will just experience it.
Okay. He just puts the glass in front of him, and he just quietly drinks his milk while staring at him.
Okay. Stop it.
It is effervescent.
You see a tankard set in front of you that has some sort of fizzy substance inside. It smells vaguely of citrus.
Oh, it is effervescent.
It reminds me of a Parthi's limonade.
Well, down the hatch.
And he'll kind of maneuver.
Boy, my bladder's so weak. I piss my pants the moment I start drinking anything. It's so weird. It's like instant.
He'll take a he'll maneuver his mask a little bit and like pull it forward and take a sip.
Oh,
So good.
Woof. How does it feel?
it tingles all the way down.
That's what happened when he touched the knockers, folks.
Ooh boy.
Stavik, I would like to apologize.
For what? You've done me no wrong.
I've been very mean, but okay. No, you, for now, you have been very sweet in the last 2.5 to 3 hours. And earlier this day when you were knocking down doors and very aggressive, I just thought maybe you were a monster. So I wasn't really sure what to make of you, but you have been very kind, and until you do something that inevitably makes me upset, because that's just how my life goes, I'm sorry.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate the sentiments. I very much do. And make no mistake, I am a monster.
I think we have different definitions of monsters. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
He'll kind of give you kind of a tilted head.
Oh. Well. I feel that you might be privy to thoughts, and I welcome them.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm trying to be a little more open of my situations and things.
Oh,
And if
Louie
there's
leans
any-
forward and touches Stavik's shoulder. You should just share things when you're ready, okay? You don't have to force yourself to say anything. And then he
And
just
he'll,
retreats his hand back.
Stavik was going to be like,
Oh no, I appreciate that.
If there was
Thank
any
you.
sort of movement that a hand might touch him, his hand just retreats back to him.
Well, here's to tonight.
Here's to tonight.
And here's
Is
to
there
that
anything
poor
that you
elephant.
think Princess Rue should do on her journey?
Oh. Well, how often do they write? And write just to get their own feelings out.
I imagine she journals quite a bit.
Do they write letters with no intention of sending them, with no intention of the person recipient ever seeing them?
Yes, if you don't mind a spoiler, he stops himself at the gasp. If that's okay.
no, he's
No, please.
Her
that's not-
father dies at the beginning of the story. So she writes to him.
It is a catharsis. I can tell you. You know they're never going to read them. You know they're never going to see them. But it helps to keep their memory alive. It helps to keep them close to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah. Wow. I think I should just take a really quick walk outside, so I will be right back. Excuse me.
pardon.
You step outside, and as you do, you see that the sun is low in the sky at this point. It's a refreshing spring morning, or sorry, it's a refreshing spring evening, and you can see on the corner of the next building over, Valentino and Bastion are sitting there enjoying a pie, and you may potentially be able to see Xander. Is that possible, or has Xander moved on out of the way?
I think
don't think he
he
sees
would
him.
be just around the corner.
Okay.
Shall we go to what Xander's doing?
Sure. So Xander, as you head over to the east, what would you like to do?
Oh, I'm just looking around, seeing who's walking by, just taking notes.
You got it. Feel free to make a perception check for me.
Of course.
All right, so as you are being observant, what's Louie up to?
He just is sitting on a bench nearby. He'll go a little bit farther so he can hide behind the flowers a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And he is currently wiping his eyes. They're just a little. He's got bad allergies or something.
Got something in him.
Just
Mhm.
something there.
some grit.
It turns out that he's not crying. You are crying.
You're crying.
As it
It's
turns out,
raining
yeah.
or something.
This just in. Louis not
Terrible
crying,
day
not
for it to
crying.
rain.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the way he sits is terrible, though. He has his legs curled up to him so that his knees are pretty much touching his chest, and he's sort of hugging them to himself.
A very normal way to say it. What are you talking about?
Super normal, yeah.
Totally
Mm.
normal way to sit. Bastion looks over to Valentino. His pie is really good, dude.
Yeah, I feel like Zu'lin was trying to make some kind of point with it. The only point I'm getting is that these people make good pies.
They do. They make good pies.
This is what we're fighting for.
Exactly. We got to make sure this place stays open. Like, I don't want to come to this city if they don't have this kind of food here, you know?
No one would.
These,
Not
this
that
is the
it's
kind
not-
of it's places like this that make a city worth living in.
Exactly. It's places like this that make life worth living.
Fucking A.
The little people that don't get seen.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. And Bastion is just gonna slide off the edge of the roof, land on the street, and then take a walk to the east.
Has Stavik eaten anything?
No.
Bastion will sit on the
Yes.
other side of the flower planter, about 5 feet from Louie. Well, as he does that, what's Zu'lin and Stavik up to inside? He's chillaxing.
Are there any other dietary restrictions that you have? Once again, I could start work on something potentially to cure you of such ailments.
No, I don't think so. I might have some seasonal allergies, but I mean, every time in the early spring, it takes me like 2 weeks for all the pollen to fully. It just wreaks havoc. I'm tired all the time.
I would assume that correlates with your significant minimal dietary intake.
Mm-hmm. Something similar to that, sure. I don't require all that much.
Well, I would assume you need a bit more than you're intaking if you're so tired all the time.
No, I just, if given the opportunity, I could probably. If it would be The Waking Dead.
The Waking Dead, is that what you said?
Yes. I don't require all that much. I don't sleep all that much.
These are all terrible habits, I will say. Of course, forgive the intrusion, but as a doctor, I feel it's important for me to at least let you know.
Oh, I appreciate that very much.
Is it this certain season when your allergies hit hard, or is it year-round?
No, it's just in the springtime. It's all that pollen.
No, that is specifically that it is quite good information. It definitely limits the number of plants that I need to narrow down. That will once again help you potentially breathe easier and rest longer.
Oh, do you have like a form of an inhaler? Something like
What the
a
fuck is an inhaler?
Inhalant. A powder that the medicine you can grind it in, and it's like a snuff.
Stop shaking it like that, Beardy.
Although I can make a few gaseous substances, I don't have any machination that could deliver them in a form that wouldn't kill the individual partaking. Gas entering the bloodstream does not end well with the participant, you could say.
I could imagine. What got you into the alchemicals? In going in, mixing the the different chemicals. What got you into that line of work?
A continuous and prevalent interest in the natural world since childhood, and it only increased since there. Afterwards, I was sent to schooling in Kanyas, and was able to learn even more, and eventually I received tutelage from my old master, Mayo.
Mayo.
Well, everyone called him Mallow, but the correct pronunciation that he always tried to remind others of was Mayo.
Now, I would say that my interests too stem from life and death and all those things, and I think I'd like to think that you and I have a very similar, parallel set of interests.
May I ask for an elaboration?
Well, I mean, I believe in the natural life cycle. I believe in the preservation of life, but the dignity of death, and the mortal condition, as it were. And you seek to improve the life, and to the best of your abilities.
Yes, I suppose you could say that I am trying to improve the mortal condition.
This is very admirable.
And as much as I can say that death is a natural part of life, as a doctor, I would take it in my hand to limit such things as much as I can.
I can truly appreciate that. And basically your whole profession is to prevent that which is inevitable, but it is a profession worth doing, and I admire that greatly.
I very much appreciate the sentimentality. Now, if I may ask a question of you, by chance.
Of course.
What got you into your mercenary work? Did that was that correlated with your Owen worship?
In a very long, roundabout way, yes, actually. You could say that in my work as an Owen worshipper, it directly impacted to where I am today. I would not be here if I was not a practitioner of Owen.
That's so quite fascinating.
Truly, it is. I can tell. It most definitely. The processes that were involved, though I don't understand all of it, but it was, I believe, a mixture of the alchemical and the I'm assuming the necromantic and magical.
Now you see, that's exactly what I'm trying to minimize or replace. Such things as the divine and magic. The divine we can see can die. The magic quelched. But the natural world will remain, and if it does not, it matters not to us, as we will also not survive. So I try to find a way that's, I suppose, a way to replace such things. Magic and the divine are a shortcut for something far more advanced. Now, not to say such things are not complex in their own right. But there's far more work if you're trying to replace them.
To get a shortcut to something, you're reaching the same goal, but you're looking for a way to make it concrete and repeatable no matter who you are.
In a sense, think of it more as a backup. Imagine writing 2 books at the same time in case one catches on fire. If we lose the divine, we lose magic. How would we go about healing greater wounds?
Sutures and salves, which unfortunately it won't cure everything.
Correct, which is why we must put more research into such things. The concoctions that I have created exceed quite a few natural solutions already. Think what would happen if all of our minds were put to such things. And that
The
is
sky is the limit.
precisely.
Well, I hope I get to see that. To you and your work.
Zu'lin will take a cup of whatever he has to drink and offer it as a toast.
Clink. Little teensy.
All right, I think that's that's our scene.
So outside, Bastion has slid off the roof of the adjacent building and has walked over and sat down on the bench, just one down from Louie. He's sitting there kind of noticing that Louie is not doing particularly well. Hey, bro.
Hi. What do you need, Bastion?
Oh, I don't need anything. Just wanted to say hey. Sorry about everything that went down at the circus.
Yeah, that fucking sucked.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Thank you for the candy floss.
yeah, no, if only they had picked you to ride on the elephant, you know. Maybe it wouldn't have freaked out for you. I don't know.
You know,
Or maybe it's a good thing that Zu'lin went, because maybe it would have freaked out and
maybe. Though I
What-
don't really want to put my bad luck on other people on accident.
yeah. I mean, it would have been bad if it hurt anybody, but
I could
I don't know.
take it, probably.
Oh, you're pretty tough?
No. Just
Okay.
oddly resilient.
Hard to kill. Good to know. Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty okay. I mean, just a little bit, sucks about what happened back there, but like,
Oh.
I'm all right.
Do you want to talk about it?
I was actually about to ask you if you wanted to talk about it. I mean,
I just
seems like. Go ahead. After you.
I feel bad that an animal had to be hurt. I guess.
Yeah.
I just don't like things getting hurt in general, really.
Mm.
Especially the things that seem defenseless, that can't help themselves, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, we don't have to deal with that kind of stuff again. I mean, maybe like I saw you try to like use magic on it. That was pretty cool.
It didn't work. I'm really not the greatest at magic. The best I can do is hurt things normally.
Better than me at it.
I'm sure you could learn Bastion if that's something you actually wanted to do, but I feel like you don't.
It's not really my, I think I'm going to leave that to people who are a little bit more book smart than me.
You don't think
really,
you're book smart?
Not really. Like, I never really did a lot of
You
reading.
Did say earlier that some of the letters, they kind of switched around for you a little bit.
Yeah, like when I would isn't that normal? The like letters kind of move around on the page.
Could you
Kind of like
sit
magic,
next to me?
right? Sure.
And Louie just pats the bench next to him. And he takes out the book that he took, which was the book on dragons from his hotel room before we left. And he opens one of the pages. And he points to the first sentence. Dragons come in a variety of colors. Does that look like what I just said to you?
He squints at it a little bit. I mean, I think so, yeah.
Can you read the next sentence for me?
Sure. Of the dragons that have color, most of them are dangerous, I guess.
Perfect. You're actually really good at reading.
I mean, I know how to read. It's just like sometimes the letters kind of swim around a little bit.
Yeah. My sister, she feels the same way. And she thought she couldn't read for the longest time. She thought she hated reading because of that. But through sheer willpower, she was able to go through any obstacle. And I think you could too, Bastion. You just read just fine. I mean, you might be maybe a little bit slower, but I think you would really like books. Plus, there are some with pictures that have women that are naked.
All right. You literally just about lost me. And then you pulled me right back in.
He closes the book and puts it in his satchel.
Do you have one of those books on you?
Not right now. The closest thing I could possibly have is the anatomy book, but that's just for showing correct proportions and muscles and organs. I don't think
It's
that
not
would...
as sexy.
Not to you, Zu'lin over here.
No, but we could find you books that you might like.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, I'm not like the most willpower guy ever. Like, that's not really like.
I mean,
my
you
strong
said
suit.
you
Like,
liked mystery books when I met you, so
Yeah, I mean, I do like fun stories and stuff, but like, I've never like sat down and like chunked through like an encyclopedia or something before.
you don't have to. Stories are just as good as facts. Sometimes you learn something a little bit more true from a fictional story than you do from a historically written one.
That
You just
sounds
have to look
crazy.
for the truth.
Okay.
Not that you have to. That's just there's a. Sorry, never mind. Anyways, so if you ever, I mean, even if you don't want to read the book, if you just want to know a story, I'd be willing to read one to you.
I mean, that'd be cool. Sure.
Okay. Tell me what kind of stories you want to hear, and I'll find a good one for you.
I always like stories about like, I mean, I read some like mystery stories before. Those are always fun, but like, I guess I just like stories about like, you know, heroes and adventure and like, you know, doing cool stuff like that, like going on like a cool journey.
Well, I wrote a short one, sort of like that, but probably not as cool as something you want to listen to.
You said you wrote one?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I mean, it's like in the library. Like, can I check it out? read it?
Actually, I'm working on figuring out how to publish it.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a real book then? Or is it like a real book?
No, it's not real.
Okay. But can I still read it, or is it just something you want to like tell me? If it's just like a story in your head, or like is it?
I have it written down. It's
Oh.
with my stuff back at the hotel.
Gotcha. What does published mean?
It means you can buy the book, or it would be in the library.
Oh, so it's just like not for sale yet.
Yeah, you would be an exclusive first reader or listener.
So you can publish me the book?
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's
That
correct.
sentence hurt my brain.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Publish me. Let's go.
Right now?
I mean, you have it with you, or is it like back in the hotel?
I said it was back in the hotel.
Oh, sorry. I got ahead of myself. Hey, it's cool.
He looks like he's searching for something in the sky for a moment as he's trying to recall it. I could try to say it, but I don't think I'm gonna have every paragraph.
I can wait. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
Like, that's cool. If you don't want to, I mean.
Well, it's not that I don't wanna. I didn't.
You don't have it with you because probably it's a big heavy book, right?
No, it's
Or
not.
Big heavy not book.
It's not heavy at all. It's only like 10 pages.
Huh. Okay.
Might be a
okay.
children's book.
Oh, okay. So probably safe to say no titties in it, huh?
Dude,
I'm just saying, it's probably not, right? That's what it's safe to say.
no. There aren't even people in it.
You have a story without people?
Yeah?
Okay, now I'm confused. So it's a story, it's a book, but it's not a book, and there's no people in it. Bro, you're fucking with me, aren't you?
The animals are personified in the story.
Oh, it's like talking animal book. Okay. If they're talking animals, they're kind of people in the story then, right?
Okay. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's it.
It sounded like you were trying to trick me, is all.
I'm not trying. Why would I? I'm not trying to trick
Can
anyone.
we please bring Bastion to slam poetry night?
Yeah, just...
I want to see him and I'll try and understand poetry. He's like, this story makes no sense. You just kind of didn't explain half of it, and it was like 4 lines long.
Yeah, you didn't explain anything, and you just kept like rhyming for no reason, as if that was gonna just like suddenly give meaning to something. Like, explain yourself.
Mhm. Yeah, it's I was not trying to trick you. I just used the wrong words for you, it seems. That was my bad.
Oh, all right. I mean, no trouble, I guess.
But yeah, later I'll read it to you, but aren't you
Cool.
doing some of those stakeout with Valentino?
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm staking out right now. It's safe.
Aren't...
What's up, Val?
Oh god, you can see me from here. Great. You could go back to Valentino, though.
I can stake out from here too. I mean, unless you want me to go, like I can go back out of the roof. It's not that hard.
I just don't want Valentino to be alone.
Oh, all right. Well, if you say so, bro.
Yeah, just be safe or something. I don't know.
Yeah, of course, dude. I'll take you up on that, story later. When you have time.
Yeah, when we have time.
Sounds cool.
Cool.
And he turns and walks back over to the building and scrambles up onto the roof.
Louie's gonna sit out there for a while. He'll just chill in the cold air until eventually he gets maybe a little too cold and he'll leave.
You got it. Well, does anyone else have anything they'd like to do while staking out? Alrighty. Well, in that case, we're going to wind time forward. So 8 o'clock rolls around, and the bakery officially closes for the day. Diana and Vincenzo close up the shop and head back to their rooms deeper inside the building. They lock all of the external doors, and time passes. The evening rolls on as it begins to grow dim and dark outside.
Oh, really dark.
Yeah, it does. It grows dim and dark outside, and the street lights are lit, but give off
AF.
Louie
only a
will
little.
cast
a little bit
dancing
of light.
lights.
Oh, okay.
He can't see
Throw on.
otherwise. He's real blind in the dark.
Okay, you throw out a dancing light, so I'll just illuminate yourself here. Fine.
Give me a blue.
A blue? Okay,
A blue.
Hold
He always does a light blue.
on, a light blue. Oh, turn the intensity down.
I had
There you
actually
go.
found there was something I wanted to discuss during the stakeout, if it's not too late.
Sure. What's up?
I was gonna ask bro something. So you know the city. You know some of the gangs around here?
I mean, some of them, sure. What's up?
Well, the Stavik ran into some working girls, right? And it got me thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Do they work for someone around here? Do they get protection?
I mean, usually there's like some kind of organization, either like,
They're not doing it for themselves.
I mean, they're definitely doing it themselves.
Well, I mean, no.
Oh, you mean they're like independent?
Right.
No, they're not. They're usually not like independent. There's usually like someone above them in like an organization that like kind of makes sure that they're like looked after, but also like takes a cut, sort of thing.
You think
It's
of
like a whole system usually.
these killers
most of them-
getting around that? You think
Most
maybe
of them.
these people would be pretty pissed?
What's that?
You think if this killer is targeting people anyway, whoever's alone, you think maybe these gangs are getting kind of pissed?
Oh, you think the killer's going after like hookers and stuff?
I think the killer doesn't give a shit.
Huh. Have any of the victims so far been like hookers?
I don't know. Stavik's the autopsy guy.
I didn't really pay attention.
Really is.
Hey, Stavik.
Yeah.
Do you remember? He shouts down. Do you remember if any of the victims have been hookers?
Why would I know if they ever hooked?
Ask Zuzu. He might remember.
Zu'lin. Do you know if there was any indications that the deceased victims were ladies of the night?
From my memory, was there any markings or tells that could be correlated with potential sex work?
There was no clear indication among the victims that they were prostitutes. The ones that were identified, which not all of them have been, some of them are still unknown, but of the ones that were identified, none of them were prostitutes.
Inconclusive.
Just thinking how we could kill two birds with one stone here, maybe. When these fuckers show up, we might be able to work on an agreement.
I mean, maybe, yeah, like, figure it out. Like, do you think that they're gonna really be interested in talking, though?
With me? Why wouldn't they?
You never know. I mean, usually these guys, like, throw around a lot of bluster. You just kind of have to, like, show them that you can't be pushed around, and they usually back down.
Yeah, well, I
They're
can't
not like
be pushed around, so...
Yeah, exactly. We're in good hands, right? Like, because they're going to come in here, and they're going to try to, like, nail hands to the door or some shit. And when they try that, as long as we show up and, like, you know, punch them a couple times.
Hands.
What do you think? Oh, like, from
It's not
places.
their hands, right?
No, it's not. That'd be really fucked up.
Has anyone seen Xander?
No.
What?
Has anyone seen Xander? He calls up.
So don't. Let's be a little more
Nah, I
consistent.
haven't.
Jesus, Beardy.
Wow.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Good on you.
I haven't seen him.
Can we please be a little more clandestine? I think if we are coming up on the hours that they were threatening, correct?
I'm sorry.
Come on, let's go. I think we should. Let's. Who could be fast? Oh, he's upstairs. Stay here. I'm gonna go quickly look for him. Okay?
Louis stands stock still in his current position.
Oh, actually, why don't you go into the into the alcove there next to Zuzu, and hide under near the tables.
Okay, I'll hide under
Out
a
of sight.
table.
And do I come upon Zuzu or upon Zuzu? Xander.
Zaza.
Xander.
Either Zaza, Zanzan, or as I like to call him, Xando.
Xando.
No,
Uh,
Xander. Xander.
You would come across a young woman in her 20s with brown hair tied in or made into a braid that hangs over her right shoulder, just leaning against a building over here.
Where is Xander?
If you say that, she turns towards you.
Hello.
Hello, Stavik.
Oh, we have heard you. We did not see you for a while, or hear from you for a little bit. We have worried you jumped.
Oh no, I was fine. I think Louie and Bro were having a bit of a conversation right over there, but I don't think either of them really looked this way.
There. We should probably head over and make our make ourselves less conspicuous so that anyone who is planning on damaging the bakery, we can have constructive words against their destructive hands.
He's going to reach up and play with his hair. I think I am going to wait for this to run out, and then I will join you.
Well, good luck.
He is going to do a curtsy for you. Back at you.
Well, takes his the length of his coat and swishes it like.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
As you head back toward the entrance, Bastion calls down. Yo, Stavik.
Yes.
Did you find Xando?
Looks back down the alley. In a manner of speaking, yes, they are fine. They will join us should the row happen.
Oh, cool. All right. Good work.
Louie's just laying down under the table, just staring up at it. Do you think this is what it's like to be in a coffin?
He's trying to do
Yeah.
Do you say that as
Yeah.
as he will come to a stop, look down? No, I don't particularly think. No, he stammers and goes off to the corner. One could assume that it's similar.
Louie is just smiling to himself under the table.
Stavik is going to make himself sit in that seat and kind of make himself very, just blend into the wall.
Okay. So as you wait there, Louie waits there, Zu'lin waits there, everybody hunkers down in place. A little time will pass, and eventually, around the corner from Xander, is going to be that woman from earlier that Stavik spoke to. She looks down the alleyway and immediately sees Xander like 10 feet away from her. Who the fuck are you?
Just a tilt of a head.
This isn't your space, so step off, bitch. Don't recognize you, and I don't want you in my territory, so get out, or I'm gonna, well, you don't want to know what I'll do, so how about you just move along?
Xander is going to step forward from the wall, and then he's just gonna kind of like grab both sides of his head, and he's just gonna crack a little bit.
Oh, is that what we're doing? We're doing this? And she starts like flexing her fingers, and like you see that she has very long nails that have been sort of filed down to points. It's like, okay.
Gather up the hair.
It won't be the
Take off
first
the
time I had
earrings.
to take a bitch out.
Bro, check this the fuck out.
At this point, Xander is going to reach next to him against the wall, and he's just going to very slightly bring the halberd out so it is glinting in the light. And then he's going to smile and then put it back against the wall, keeping his head tilted.
Oh, you can very plainly see that she is not as armed as having a pole arm. So she sees this and is going to do a couple of quick mental calculations. And she says, you know what? You can have this corner for tonight. And
She's gonna blow kiss.
she'll turn and leave.
Oh shit!
He's gonna look at
Oh,
Hot.
goddamn.
Very nice.
And none of us saw this.
No?
That's the travesty. That's the true travesty.
No, it's fine. Yeah, never happened. All right, so time will crank forward as the night goes into proper dark, and around 10 p.m. will be reached before I will take a perception check from the party. So one moment as I roll, or rather request one of those. There you go.
Kachiga. Kachiga.
Very nice. Nat 20 from Stavik,
Nice.
which ties with Zu'lin and ties with Xander. Amazing.
Right?
Yeah, the results were 24, 24, 24. Very good. All right, so Stavik, Zu'lin, Xander, the three of you managed to pick up on this first, and that is that in the street a little ways down, in the alleyway on the other side of the street, you see a few people come out of the alleyway, begin very carefully making their way over toward you guys. And as they approach, one of them in the group is making some hand gestures toward the lampposts as they go, and as they make hand gestures, the light will extinguish. So they're extinguishing the lamps as they move down the road toward you.
Sexy.
It's the hand signal like.
Yes, it was that story.
Maybe.
Oh,
And let's see. So that is what Zu'lin is going to see there. Xander and Zu'lin, you can see that. Stavik, you're more positioned on the northern side of the building.
mm-hmm.
And what you see is actually coming from the other direction. This is coming from the north instead of from the southeast. This is a different group. These guys are moving from rooftop to rooftop as they are approaching with not just speed, but almost total silence. The only reason you saw them is because it happens to be bright enough of a night that one of them jumped in front of the moon from your perspective. So caused you to look up and notice, and you saw the other one, another one jump after them, and then another one jump after them as they move across the roof from the building directly to the north.
Stavik is going to, after seeing that, look over towards Bastion and Valentino and give a kind of.
Aren't you inside the building?
He is. I
No,
think he
there's a
can
little-
see from there.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
see Stavik.
Yeah, he can-
like,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He can look out the window. Yeah.
So Stavik does a signal to them.
Yeah, like a little. It sounds kind of like an owl, but you can.
well, if I see a
just
signal,
off.
I'm gonna cast message on you right away. See what is he?
There's an entire group coming along the rooftops. They are barely making a noise.
I'm on it. Alright, I'm going this way. There's some up the roofs.
Oh, sweet. All right. Let's fucking get him.
Start moving that way. See if I can get a better sight of them myself.
Xander, as you make your way to the west, you see this group is approaching, and they're going to extinguish the light in the front of the building. As they get close enough to do so, you believe, if you'd like to make a spellcraft check, you're welcome
Yes.
to do so. It does look like someone is extinguishing lights.
That
So
is a
they're-
20.
Yeah, that's successful. So you're able to tell that this person is casting some sort of continual low-level spell that seems to be disabling light sources. As soon as they get close enough to do so. And the group of people, as they approach, are going to look over at you, and they're going to try to determine whether or not you are a threat. So, is there a disguise check that you would like to roll for
Let me
that, or
see. I guess I can.
because this gives you a plus?
Sure.
Because what you used gives you a plus 10 bonus to your check result. So I just
Okay.
need you to make a check so I have a DC to work against.
That is an 18. Damn.
And that's with the
Really?
plus 10? Okay.
Yes, that is.
Alrighty.
I
Okay.
believe in you.
As they look over at you, two of them are going to kind of stop for a second and really give you a good, like, squinting stare at you, because it's still pretty dark. They haven't extinguishing lights after all. And before these two can move forward toward you, one of the other ones that didn't stop and look at you will look back and, like, whisper something harshly at the two of them and get them to fall back in line with the rest of the group. Please
Okay.
make a perception check. See if you can make out what was said.
Come on.
Come on, baby.
Xander, you listen closely, and the one that was speaking is most likely the leader of this particular group, and they they harshly whispered back to the other two that probably noticed something was weird about you, and the leader of the group said something to the tune of, Don't focus on that right now. You can get some after the mission's over.
He's gonna play with his hair a little bit.
So the group moves toward the entrance of the Blessed Oven, and right about at the same time, Valentino, you're able to see, dropping into the alleyway north of the building, is another group. They're dressed all in black, and they have most of their faces are covered as well. They are moving with practiced grace as they move across the rooftop there. So they drop into the alleyway north of the building as this other group of maybe tougher looking thugs are moving in from the south. And as they pincer in toward this building, as you are now surrounded by two different aggressive groups of street gangs, that's what we're going to call it a night.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.